What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, my peopleizations? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? Yeah, I know, man. I started super late. I apologize. Paul Porter, Gertz, David Mercado. What's up, family? Storage Invader 70 Deuce. What's good, family? Tech RD, Roger Hoolin, Mike H, Bigger Than Life Bullies. What's good? Ray Mercy Bull. What's good? Lead Liberty 77. Eric H. What's good? Wade Higgins, Zanier Presley, Latrell Matthews. What's good? Cocky Car Guy, LaSwain. What's up? Frank Martin career will be over. He fights Shakur Stevenson. Monty Norman. What's good? Anthony Williams, JJ Short, Deuce, my brother. What's good? Tyanna Scott, peace of bless, Queen. How you feeling today? Southwest Dice, Maya Egypt, peace of bless, Queen. How you feeling today? On the mic, my brother Terrence Bailey Sr. What's good with you, King? He said that then blue again. Lead Liberty 77. What's good? Pat Greedy, 3 West. What's good? Hey, 3 West, don't you owe me some money?
Are we still going tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm listening. As long as it don't rain. Bloodshot 610. What's good? Justin Hawkins. What's good? Jesse R. J-Man 96. What's good? DJ Matic. If she feel good. Glock JSN. Just Being E. Simon Chua. What's up? Big George 850. What's good? Nate Hairston. What's up, family? Splash Master 03. Next Level Coach. Mr. Sandman 1025. Stanley Bailey. What's up? Hello. What's going on? Maya Egypt, the Queen. Hey, Blue, good seeing you this evening. Blessings to you, Queen. How you feeling? How you feeling? John Tucker, Darius Gilliard, Ty Baby. Peace and blessings to the Queen. Twice in 1 week. Man, we got Ty Baby presents twice in 1 week. Man, listen. 3 West said, no, sir. No. Steven 47, Deuce, Deuce. Blake Johnson, Pat Greedy, what's good? Mr. TYB, what's good? He said, no, sir. Darius Gilliard, what's good? He said, no, sir. West Philly tour, what's good, great brother? Blake Johnson, what's up? I said, bro, you owe me some money? He said, no, sir. Hey, so listen, Tank Davis has been released, and the question has arose. Obviously, many people already speculating, saying that Tank Davis wants to fight Devin Haney. Tank Davis is looking. Q De Niro, Deuce, Deuce. Basal Maj, what's good? Nakia Givens, what's good? He says, salute at Gertz from Blue Blood BFTB, live all the way to Blue Blood Sports. Salute to my brother BFTB Boxing. Joshua Wright, what's good? Jonathan Green, what's good, family? Dante McGinnis, what's good? So obviously Tank Davis being released sparked a lot of conversation. A lot of people was already they're gonna already speculate. They already speculating. You see a ton of videos already. People saying that Tank Davis wants to fight Devin Haney. Stevie B, what's up? Noah Randall, what's good? You have Tank Davis team saying 135 is on notice. Cedric Trailer, what's good? Then you hear other people saying that Tank Davis wants to fight. Cedric Trailer, what's up, family? He might take the rest of the year. Or so many different speculations. That's expected. That's 1,000%. Trey Solomon, what's up, family? Salam, what's up, family? Haney doesn't want the smoke, bro. Haney, though he may got skills, just constantly over. Chris Bernadell, oi Jamaica, what's good, great brother? He said Tank don't want it. I mean, Dev don't want it. How does Devin not want it? Deontay Mosley, what's good? James Stasher, what's good? Deontay Mosley, my brother, what's good? How do you figure Devin Haney don't want it? Nate Hairston, my brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. He said, off topic, what would you bet on Terrence by knockout or Errol by stoppage? What I bet on Terrence knocking out Errol or Errol stopping Terrence Crawford? Are you asking me what would I put money on? Terrence stopping, knocking out Errol, or Errol stopping Terrence Crawford, or are you asking me Tyne Scott, Peace of West Queen, D-Man Jr. was good? Are you asking me? I lost my train of thought. Are you asking me would I put money on Terrence Crawford knocking out Errol Spence or Errol Spence stopping Terrence Crawford? Is that what you asking me, Nate? Or are you asking me how much would I put on both? Midwest Kid 1992 was good. Are you asking me what would I put on both? How much would I put on Terrence Crawford knocking out Errol Spence, and how much would I? Yeah, which one? Which one or both? Denny Files was good because you asked me which one. I ain't gonna tell you because then you'll be like, I know who you picking. Monda Mansa Musa LLC was good. Denny Files was good. If I tell you one, then you'll be like, I got an idea of who he picking. You think you slick, Nate? King Alley was good. Nate, you think you slick, bro? Hey, Against the Ropes with Big Dose was good. Nate, hey, that was a good one, Nate. Swell Battle was good. I'm looking, I'm like, nah, if I tell you that, Mike H was good. Brutal was good. The Fly Guy Squad was good. That was a good try, though, great brother. Peace Be Free was good. That was a good try, though, great brother, because you almost had me. Cocky Car, what's up? Maya Egypt Blessings, Queen. Blue, why people say Errol Spence and Crawford epic fight canceled? Is that true? No, I don't know where they get that from. He sure did, Glock JSN. Hey, King Alley, he tried to get me too. SRT Hemi, what's good? Gary Childress, what's good? Seaside Delote, what's up, family? They're my Egypt. I don't know where they're getting that from. Who said it was canceled? Queen, who said it was canceled? Nev's Nation, what's good? Where you been at, King? He said tried to get you, boo. Yeah, he almost had me though, because I was just about to answer. Cedric Trailer, my brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue. He said, only fight I want is 135 division is Devin versus Tank. Let's get it. The best fighting the best, like the homie BFTB name. Salute, blood. Keep grinding. Salute to my brother Cedric Trailer, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue. Yeah, bro. Julio Lazo, what's up? He almost had me, bro. Christopher Howard Senior was good. He almost had me, bro. Sure did. Alicia Bumgarner fight tomorrow. That's the fight we wanted to see. Yeah, I can't wait for that too because it's a rematch. I thought she won the first fight. Christopher Howard Senior, what's going on, great brother? It's all good, Cedric. After I read it, I said I think he meant Blue Blood, but we family, so I understand. I've been wanting to see this rematch. Denny Flowers, what's good? Starter Kid Duke, what's good? It's gonna end one way or those scenarios. Big Dog Philly OG, what's good? Pop Player, what's up? Tony T, what's up, nephew? Anthony Williams, what's up, big homie? Blue, YouTube have your other live stream up, and people is still waiting on you on there. Oh yeah, King Alley, what's good? They have another live up. Ball and No, what's good? Rebel Eye, what's up? Joseph Johnson, what's up, family? Chris Doherty, what's up? It says I have another live stream up. Will Sanchez, what's up, family? Blessing my brother Will Sanchez. It says I have another live stream up. Stevie B, what's good? Question: if Tank beat Haney, should he fight Stevenson? Absolutely. Tony T said, "Nah, he tweaking." No, I think you got to refresh your channel, bro. I think you got to refresh your channel. I think you got to refresh it. King Jeffy Joe 44, what's up? Hey, baby boy. Can you do me a favor? Just pass me one of my brothers away. I think you got to refresh your channel. I think that's what's going on with it. Buck 50, what's up, family? And I was looking forward to Montana Love versus Richard. Me too, bro. Thank you, baby boy. Me too, man. That would have been this weekend. That would have been this tomorrow, right? Will Sanchez said, "Nah, you good." Oh yeah, great brother. You gotta refresh your channel. You gotta refresh your channel. Google News, Fox News, Pennsylvania, Yahoo. Huh? Google News. No, Maya Egypt. That's no Queen. The Haven Alexander. What's up, family? No Queen. That's there was fights on the undercard that was canceled and they had to be replaced. That's how you got Nonito Donaire on there. Monty Norman, what's good? No, they're not talking about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. There was fights on the card that got canceled. That there was changes for the undercard, Queen. Mike H, what's good? No, the card, the Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford is not canceled. There was fights that was on the initially on the undercard that got canceled that had to be replaced. Gay Moore, what's up, family? I'm like, wait, what? KCG, what's good? I'm like, man, don't say that. Jesus Ramos hurt his hand, yeah. Cedric Trailer, my brother, back in the super chat, dropping another Cinco on your boy Blue. No excuses, Tank free now. Dev versus Tank now. Let's continue this epic year of boxing. Man, that would just cap it all off. Tyson Fury, Yee Huncho, what's up, nephew? No doubt, Maya. No doubt, Queen. Tyson Fury is doing some. By Tyson Fury fighting Francis Ngannou October 28th, he's not going to fight December. So we're not going to get Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk in December. Bro, you're going to fight Francis Ngannou, fight him in August, in September, bro. Hansel Banks, what's good? You're going to fight Francis Ngannou, fight him in August. George S, what's good? J-Man 96, what's good? And then George S, what's good? Then give us the mega heavyweight card that we was looking forward to, man. He tweaked out with that, man. Kenny Powers, what's good? I don't got a problem with him fighting Francis Ngannou because Other than Joshua Wilder, we don't want to see him fight nobody else anyway. Kenny Powers, what's up, family? Hector Solus, what's up? So outside of that, I don't care who we fight anyway. Basal Amaz, what's good? Old Paul Boston, Marcus R, what's up? You know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem. It's just the timing, bro. Give us the Usyk fight. I don't care who you fight anyway. Just give us the Usyk fight. That's the only thing I wanted. The rest I don't care about. You can have a tune-up with Francis Ngannou. I don't mind him having that tune-up with Francis Ngannou. As long as he give us the Usyk fight. Fight Francis Ngannou in August, though. So that we could get Usyk. That's all. That's all I was saying. I don't. Edward Burks was good, family. Mr. Skinny was good. Osh was good. I don't care if he fight. I know people was complaining they didn't want to see him fight Francis Ngannou. Right? You think Jamel Charlo will beat Canelo? I do. Greg Bolton, what's good? I think it's going to be a cherry pick going wrong. A strategic move going wrong. And I think that Jamel Charlo is going to win. Get up. What's good? Brother Blue, Boston is on fire daily right now, and I'm digging it for real. Me too, bro. Kirk Ben Joseph, what's good? Truck Simpson or Tim Zoo? Too early for Truck. DeMarcus Martin, what's good? King Alley, what's up? It's too early for Truck to fight Tim Zoo. Too early for him. First of all, he hadn't been that active. Christopher Howard Senior, I appreciate you, brother. Blue makes you think Charlo can beat Canelo. His skill set. Tony Crickos, what's good? Marcus Wimberly, what's good? He's big, he's rangy, he's talented. He has fast hands, high ring IQ, power. Jamel Charlo is the total package. Jamel Charlo, baby, do me a favor. Turn the fan to me. Jamel Charlo is the total package. You know what I'm saying? Put it right here. Thank you. Jamel Charlo is the total package. Boston News DC, what's up, family? Jamel Charlo is the total package. He can box from the outside. He could box on the inside. He has power. He has fast hands, quick feet, quick hands, high ring IQ. He has power. He can mix it up. He's the total package. He's durable. T-Bonafide was good. He's durable. So you factor in those things in. He's not a small guy. You understand what I'm saying? I know you look at, obviously, Canelo fights at a bigger weight class. Paul Porter was good. And that means something. You understand? He does. Canelo is the bigger guy, per se. But Jamel Charlo, Caden and Myron, what's going on? 4K, what's up, family? Jamel Charlo is a very big dude. You know what I'm saying? And you factor all those things in. Big O the GOAT, what's up? You factor all those things in, and as long as Jamel Charlo fights smart, I think he has a huge chance to win the fight. It all boils down to him staying disciplined. Ryan Robinson was good. Him staying disciplined, him staying focused, and him not getting flustered, right? If he gets flustered and he gets overwhelmed, Canelo has been here 1,000 times over. So if Jamel Charlo gets flustered or overwhelmed, then Canelo is going to go in and it's all she wrote. The Solution, what's up, family? It's all she wrote. My brother A-Side, Armstrong Consultant, a.k.a. my brother, my co-host. What's good with y'all?
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, chat? What's going on, chat? My brother Poe Porter, salute. Brother
Yes.
DC, salute. How you feeling? Kenneth Williams, salute. I got my brother D-Man Jr., salute. Salute to all my family.
Yes, sir.
Black JSN, salute. 4K Zay, salute. And many, many other. I got the Tiana Scott. How you doing, Queen? Salute.
Yes, sir. TR, what's up, great brother?
And Demetrius Martin. So we got we got another iteration to this thing, man. We got
a added. We got an added what you call it?
We got another variable right now that just entered the
exactly.
equation, right?
Exactly.
So we got the other king, you know, which is Gervonta Tank Davis.
Mm-hmm.
You know, then pretty much he done came out, you know, and realistically, if Gervonta Tank Davis decides to throw a contract at Devin, the American Dream Haney, as my brother Showbiz the adult will say, that can mess up plans for Core. You see what I'm saying? That can mess up plans for Shakur.
I need one more.
And I honestly think that's something that everyone wants to see. Next level coach. Salute my great brother. Let me see who else I got. Matthew, salute, good brother. Seaside, salute, great brother. J-Man69, salute. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. Everybody want to see Tank and Devin. You got Tank fans that want to see Tank and Devin. You got Devin fans that want to see Tank and Devin. I think anything that's in the lower weight class, that would be the closest thing to Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford right now. You see what I'm saying? Just right now, as far as the amount of people who want to see them and how popular both of these two figures are. Yesterday it was T.O. No, the day before it was Core. Yesterday it was T.O. Now it's Tank. Man, Devin got options, man. Devin got options. What do you think about it?
Yeah, he got a lot of options. Unlimited options. 4K said, I said, hold on. Nate Hairston, brother in the super chat, dropping that cinco on us in the super chat. If Jamel fight Canelo like he fought Castano, he'll win. By the way, just watch Hagler Sugar Ray. Hagler won. Hey, and I can't argue with you with that, great brother. Some days I feel like
I think Sugar Ray won.
Yeah, some days I feel like Sugar Ray won. Some days I feel like Hagler won. I truly, really can't make up my mind. Truly.
You're right.
4K said, I said for Tank to send the contract to Devin in the comments earlier, and clowns got mad. Why? This is what we wanted before Tank got locked up. I also think Devin wants that over T.O.
Those words
I
are
said
true.
for Tank to send the contract. Yeah, people, 4K, because you know why already.
Yeah.
You know why. They ain't fans of boxing, bro.
Salute, J-Man. Salute.
They're not fans of boxing. Vaughn 99X, what's good? They are fans of a fighter. They don't care. Kentrell LeGroux, what's up, family? They spam 619. What's up? They're Jay Watts. What's going on, great brother? They are fans of a fighter, right? You see how you support Tank Davis, 4K, but you still want to see him fight the best.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah,
They going in on a
they don't want to
Gervonta
see
Davis fan,
Yeah,
and
they don't want to see him fight the best. They just all they care about is they fans of Tank.
exactly. But are they fans though? Right?
Yeah, they fans of him.
Yeah, I know you like Dev too.
Yeah, we know you like both 4K. But the thing is, you see, they so in love with Tank. They just enamored with him getting out of jail today. You know, they don't. The sport of boxing is a distant five, not a distant second. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You'll be surprised. Bub's boxing was good. You know, people was sending me stuff. Man, look at the sneakers. Look at this. Look at this. Like, bro, what? God's greatest was good. JJ James was good. J. James was good. You know, people send me, hey man, you see Tank sneakers? You seen his bed? You seen this? You seen that? And it's like people are enamored with just you know what I'm saying? It's.
Let me ask you, what do you think Tank is going to do? What do you think Tank next move is?
Me personally, I think that he'll let it. He's not gonna force anything.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't gonna force anything. It's not like he's gonna trade up 2, 3, 4. What's good? Jack Down was good. I know people feel like he's gonna push for the Devin fight, and even his team. And you know, I saw on the Roz podcast and Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny, and they're like 135 is on notice, and you know, so on and so forth. And he's gonna let it come to him, whether that be in the form of they saying, "Oh, Tank, you know what? Fight Isaac Cruz in a rematch." Mm-hmm. I think it's the year. It's a fickle year for him. He's already Jack Don. What's up, family? The M Man. What's up? It's already the end of the year. He had a massive fight. I think Tank is literally at the place, just dealing with this whole situation, this whole mess. I personally don't think he's going to be in the mindset to be like, okay, back to regular scheduled programming, put Dev on the clock or put Shakur on the clock. Not that he won't take it. Right. You understand what I'm saying? Because he will. Nick J, peace and blessings, Queen. How you feeling today?
You think he's got to get his mind right?
Yeah.
In order to get back into that.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's like he'll take whatever fight to close out the year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? No one, J Pitty City, what's good, family? I think he'll take whatever fight to close out the year, but I think he's just happy to be free. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? He's happy that, and don't forget, he still got to do community service. Rocco 3 was good. There's still other things, and clearly this judge is not in favor of him.
Yeah.
So he one mishap, he'd be right back in the who side. You know what I'm saying? So at this point, I think Tank is in the mindset right now that's going to be like, oh, y'all want me to fight Isaac Cruz at the end of the year? Cool. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll reset in 2024 without all of this baggage. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hanging on his back, and I think that he'll fight. You know, he'll resume in 2024. And guess what? I don't even blame him. It's easy for us to say as fans, boxing pundits, and people on this side to be like, bro, just get back. It was only 90 days. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Bankroll was good. You know what I'm saying? Dude was away from his kids. Dude was you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we don't know what he went through. You know what I mean?
Right.
Just mentally, you know what I mean? And so, I saw a few people. I saw my brother BFTB boxing, as a matter of fact, I was listening to him earlier. He was saying that he could see Tank fighting what's the dude name? Tree of Life. What's up, family? Man, what's the dude name?
Hey, you ain't lying, 4K. Shoot, man. I'll tell you right now, I ain't going to jail. Or
Yeah,
you
A-Tip
ain't
Collins.
lying.
Let's go.
That's not for
No,
me.
not Frank Martin. The Mexican dude. Man, oh, now I was listening to BF the whole time. The Mexican dude, man.
And now it's time for you.
The dude. Yeah,
I
the
do it
dude.
all the time. I do it
The
all
dude
the time.
Shakur tried to fight.
Who you talking
Zepeda.
about?
Thank you, Simon
Oh.
Chua.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you, Zepeda. So BF was saying that he might fight Zepeda.
Mhm.
And he was like, I'm gonna push for him to fight, Shakur and so on and so forth, Williams Zepeda. And I understand where he was coming from. But me personally, if he fought Williams Zepeda, I'm cool with that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cool with that.
Just
You know what I'm saying?
Trying to get his mind right, see where he's at.
Bro, the year
yeah.
he came out mid-year. It's a lot going on. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? It's just a lot, bro. I just can't see him getting back into not that he can't. You know what I'm saying? And maybe he will. You know what I'm saying? But if he don't, I don't care if he don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be like, oh man, Tank out here ducking this. No, I could care less. If right now Tank like, I'm gonna fight Williams and Pay to close out the year, or Isaac Cruz too to close out the year. You know what I'm saying? And then reset for 2024. I'm cool with that because his options are shrinking anyway. So eventually we're gonna
He's gonna have to fight. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get it. Let's say he fought Isaac Cruz in a rematch, or he fought Williams Zepeda. Well, in 2024, what direction is he going in?
It's gonna be core.
There's got to be Shakur or Devin, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't think it's gonna be Devin because by that time Devin probably be at 140. He's not coming back. I like what you said. I like.
Tank might go to 140 for all we know.
You think so?
Bro,
right.
I just think that he gonna be a year or he'll be 29. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's time for him to now push the envelope. You understand? It's time to push the envelope now. You know what I mean?
If he don't do it now, then he's gonna. What do you think that would do for his for his legacy without fighting Tank? I mean, not without fighting Tank, without fighting Core or Devin.
If he don't fight Shakur or Devin,
if he don't fight them
in his entire career,
what does that do for Tank's?
That'll be terrible for his legacy. That'll be terrible for his legacy.
So he
Easy
cannot.
No. One was good. Boxing
he can't afford
artifacts
to end his career without fighting them too.
He gotta fight at least one of them, bro. At least one.
J-Man 96. I agree.
He need to get both of them under his belt, but he got to get at least one, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now he gonna be paid, and that's gonna be the argument. Well, Tank is paid, and I understand that.
Because let's walk that back a little bit, right? You just said that he don't go directly to Shakur or Devin. Let's just say one of them win, Core or Devin, right? But he's fresh out of jail. That's a built-in excuse. You get what I'm saying? For not only himself, but for his fans. His head wasn't right. He was dealing with such and such, etc. But if he do go the route of fighting as a payer or fighting someone, Isaac Cruz too, he wins, and then he's back into the groove of things. Then that win will be more legitimate than him coming straight out of jail and then taking a loss. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
And guess what? I won't say it's an excuse. I would say it could be legit.
Yeah, it can be legit. It's
you know what I'm saying? Because
argue that point.
Yeah, you can make, bro. Bro, listen, man. You could be the toughest dude in the world if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
Me, my friends, my family know.
Right.
Bro, listen. It has nothing to do with fearing the people in jail.
Right.
Has zero to do with that. People confuse that. Javi World Peace. What's up, family? People confuse, oh, you scared to go there. Like you scared of the folk in there. I'm not scared of the people in there. I'm scared of myself. And people be like, what you mean? One, I'm claustrophobic. Two, my thoughts are running rampant.
Mm-hmm.
I tell people this on some true stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? I was in there 3 times. You know what I'm saying? So now you think about this, right? Go in your closet, put a mattress in there, right? And a toilet, and sit in there for 23 hours out of a day.
So essentially, you in your bathroom with a bed.
Bro, you know how small it is? And then on top of that,
that's crazy.
Right? No, I ain't. Yo, bro, check this out. On top of that, prices for everyone. What's good? No, I'm telling you the truth, right, bro? On top of that, it is a bit, bro, it's a, how can I say it? It's not cleansy. You understand?
Right.
So it's not a hotel. So at night, Jacob, what's good? At night, bro, you be hearing it because it's wild. So you hear people, you can hear people crying,
right?
Some people screaming, whatever, right? But on top of that, there's silent moments where it's just dead silence,
right?
And you can hear the rats, legit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro. And then on top of that, you're not in your house. You don't have freedom. You know, people say take freedom for granted. You don't have freedom, bro. You understand? So if something come in your cell, you get up and you like, what you gonna do? Leave? You can't. It's not like you get up in your bedroom and be like, oh man, let me go out.
Yeah.
You ain't going nowhere. And then it's subject to somebody else has the power, bro. Lonnie Davis Jr. was good. You understand?
Right.
I had a friend that died in there for a crime he didn't commit.
God.
All true story. For a crime he didn't commit, right? He went in there with sarcoidosis, you know, the lung disease.
Okay.
And he was in there for about a year and a half, about 2 years, fighting a case that he didn't commit with another dude, but he didn't want to turn and be like, yo, bro did it.
Right.
But old boy didn't take the cake, didn't take the slack. Damon Kennedy was good. So my man dealing with the sarcoidosis issues, his name is Twin. Salute to my brother Twin. I love you, brother. Dealing with sarcoidosis, he told him, hey man, my chest and stuff is hurting, this, and this. He has sarcoidosis.
Break down what sarcoidosis is for the people that I'm a layperson in medicine. I don't know what that is.
Okay, so it's a lung disease.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's what Bernie Mac transitions from.
Oh, okay. Is it likened to asthma or bronchitis?
Yeah, but it's a complete lung disease. It's just there's no cure for it. You just gotta take care of yourself as much as possible.
Okay. All right.
You know what I'm saying? And fun fact, I was the one that told him something was wrong with him before he even knew it. Because I worked in that field for years. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I could tell from his fingers because one day he kept coughing. He's at my house, and he smoked weed and stuff. So he's at my house, and I'm like, Terrence Bailey, man, sorry to hear that. Prayers for her. And so I'm like, he like, man, I had this cold, bro, for a couple of days, man. You know, it can't get rid of it. So I said, bro, let me see your fingers. And he showed me his fingers. So I said, bro, go to the hospital tomorrow. Cam Estrada, what's up? What's up, nephew? He was like, what? I said, go to the hospital tomorrow, bro. He was like, for what? And he a hood dude, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he's literally a twin brother. So I said, bro, your oxygen is super low, bro. Now, I don't know if it's your red blood streams or nothing. So he's like, you could tell from my fingers because it was shriveled up, you know, so there was no oxygen. Your body is going to take what it needs from other unimportant parts of your body,
right,
to make up for it. Your brain is going to tell your body, hey, your ankles, your fingers is not needed. The heart, the liver, the kidneys, you know what I'm saying, the lungs, we got to make sure they survive,
right.
or we don't survive. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
so it will take from other parts of your body to give to those parts. You understand? And so there's always indications. You know what I mean? Like swollen ankles, 9 times out of 10 are a testament to having heart problems.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Right.
The water builds up in your legs. You know what I mean? And your body pushes that water to your lower extremities to protect the upper extremities from drowning. Does that make sense? So that's
crazy.
why it pushes all the fluid that's being retained by your body to your lower extremities. That's why you see people with swollen ankles and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times they have heart problems. You know what I mean? So anyway, I told him that, man. I said, bro, your fingers, man, they were shriveled up. Right. So he's like, for real? And he played football. He was an athlete. You know what I mean? I said, yeah, bro. Telling you, go to the hospital. And he went to the hospital, called me a couple of days later. They had the results. He like, bro, you was right. Alex Tellez was good. And he had it before Bernie Mac. And so he was like, yo, bro, you right. So I said, what they say? He said, bro, they said I got something called sarcoidosis. I said, oh, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, yeah, bro, you got to stop smoking. You know, he was a smoker.
Yeah, how does someone catch something like that? You know,
it's not something you can avoid. It's like any other, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
The
Okay.
C word and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So he just came down with it, bro. It's hereditary. It's something in your body or whatever. And I'm like, bro, you gotta take care of your smoke. You know, he like, man, because he smoked cigarettes. Dino Bossa Entertainment was good. Felix Mans was good. And I'm like, bro, you no more cigarettes, no more weed, none of that. You gotta cut all that, bro.
Yeah, his habits didn't help.
Yeah, it didn't. Or you know what I'm saying? It made it 3 times worse because it's like, bro, you
he had the worst vices to compound
that
with
issue
as
you could possibly have, bro.
Right.
And the athlete always running.
Oh my
on
God.
top of it.
Yeah, he had the worst vice that you could possibly have with that. That's
and
crazy.
Always running. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so when he was out, you know, I used to go visit him all the time and chill with him all the time, and me and my other mans and go check on him because he got to a point where he didn't even want to leave the crib because it was just hard for him to breathe and oxygen machines, and you know what I'm saying. He had the oxygen tank, you know what I mean. And it was so him being him was like, man, I ain't even going outside. So I could tell you the story. He ended up getting a new car, right? A dude, he got a new car. Dude asked him, hey, bro, you can take me, drop me in my girl crib. So he like, cool. He drops his dude at his girl crib. He goes to the gas station at the corner, you know, maybe about 300 yards away from her house. Maybe, no, not even. Maybe about 200 yards, if that. You know what I'm saying? And allegedly, old boy went to his girl crib, knocked on the door, and another dude answered. Now my man is at the gas station pumping gas. Other dude answered. He allegedly pulls out, things happen. Somebody ends up getting hit.
Right.
Dude runs back to the corner, running. Sees my man still at the gas station. He ducking. Everybody hear everything going on. Sees my man still at the gas station. Jumps in the car with him. Yo, I'm coming back to the crib, man. They tweaking over there. They tweaking. So my man like, oh, we out. Takes him, leaves. He don't know that it was him that was involved.
Right.
He don't know. Right? Just a freak situation. They go back. They chilling. A month later, they come to my man crib. You wanted in this M case.
Right. An accessory.
A dude transition.
Right.
So my man like, man, what? You don't know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? He like I told you, he got oxygen sarcoidosis. You know what I'm saying? So take him into custody that day. He never came out. Never came out. So on the camera, it looked like he was a getaway because he dropped him off and he ran back to him. And how ironic is this? Dude had finally decided he was going to take the rap. My man was supposed to get out 2 weeks. They called us. Said, bro, they found him in his cell. And he was, and according to his cellmate, said that he was telling the COs, and I was saying this to say, he was telling them that he didn't feel good.
Right.
They had took him to medical in a wheelchair and left him in a wheelchair at medical for he said for 7 hours. His mother's suing them and everything for 7 hours.
She's still in the process of suing him?
She's still in process.
How long has this been?
He transitioned now a few years ago now.
That's crazy.
But you talking about dealing with New York City.
Yeah, that's absolutely. Yeah, they try to wait you out. Right. They try to wait you out. It's a stalling tactic. Right.
Yeah. So he transitioned, man, and he ended up, they checked him out, give him his medicine. Sent him back to his cell, and he transitioned in his sleep or whatever. Terrible, bro. Absolutely terrible, man. I still remember my other man called me, and I seen the call, but I was just getting ready to leave work. I was working in the operating room still, and I was just getting ready to leave work, and I seen when he called, and I'm like, I'm gonna call him back when I get out.
Yeah. And
we was planning something big for him, surprise and everything. You know what I'm saying? And my man calling me. I'm like, man, bro, I'm gonna call you back. You know what I'm saying? And I get home, and I go to the voicemail, and I hear him on the voicemail, but I can't hear what he's saying. But he sounds like he's crying. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, wait, what? What is he saying? You know what I mean?
Right. You can't make his words out.
I can't make out his words.
Right.
So my wife is in the car, and she's like, I'm like, yeah, I mean, you understand? And he's one of my best friends. So I'm like, man, can you understand what he's saying? Right, I can't understand. And I'm eating. I'll never forget this, bro, as long as I live. I'm eating. I'm in my driveway. I had just got to my house in my driveway, and I'm listening, and I'm like, man, I can't make out what he's saying. So I asked her, I'm like, can you make out? And I'm eating a sandwich. And I'm like, can you make out what he's saying? It was a party at my job, so I had took some of the food home. And I'm eating a sandwich in the driveway, and she's like,
"You started to get a bad feeling at that point in time." Right?
No, I couldn't make out. That particular friend of mine was going through a divorce at the time anyway. Okay. So I'm thinking, is he going? You know what I mean? Something with that. You know what I mean? So I can't make out what he's saying. So I give the phone to my wife, and I'm like, can you understand what he's saying? So she's like, because I'm getting ready to call him back anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because he upset. You know what I mean? Either way, I was getting ready to call him back. So bro, I to this day, A-side, the look she gave me because she made out what he said. You know what I'm saying? And I could still her looking at my phone, and then she was like, like the look that she gave me. So I'm like, Jaguar Tamer, what's up? So I'm like, wait, what? Then she didn't say it, but I knew that she made out what he said. You know what I'm saying? And so I rewinded. And for whatever reason, bro, I can hear at this point in time, I can hear every word he said crystal clear. Like the whole time, I listened to it like 3 times, couldn't make out.
Nothing,
Once that look in her face, I don't know what made it. It made me just tap in. And he was like, yo, bro, gotta call me back. And he was crying. It's like, yo, twin moms just called me and said they found him. So I'm like, found him? You know what I'm saying?
He in jail.
Hey, I'm like, found him where? You know what I'm saying?
How you found him? You know
right, how you found him? So I'm like, found him. And then I went to the next message because it was too long because he was pausing. And the message said, found him dead in the cell. Bro, I instantly threw up in the car, threw up out the door, like instantly, like, bro, it wasn't even like the food, the sandwich instantly turned sour to me. Like instantly, bro. And I remember just throwing him in the car, and then she like pushed my head, like, you know what I'm saying? For me to lean out the car.
Right.
And bro, I just remember I don't even remember. I kind of blinked out, and I was, bro, I kid you not, I was way up the block. Like when I realized like one of my daughters was following me, and I like kind of calmed down.
Right.
And I was like sitting on the curb, and I was way up my block, bro. I had just walked. Like I was just complete out of body, bro.
Right. Time had stopped. It was no, right.
And it was like the thing is that really got me is, bro, he didn't do nothing.
Right.
And don't get me wrong, he wasn't the you know, like I said, he was a hood dude too. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's the part that was going through your head. You guys were prepared for him to come home.
Yeah, bro. It's like, bro, he sat there all this time suffering with sarcoidosis. That's a terrible disease to deal with at home. Right. Imagine in there, you know what I'm saying? Where they give you the bare minimum treatment. And you in your cell and you can't, you know what I'm saying? Like he couldn't. Terrible, bro. That was one of the worst. And I lost many friends, but bro, it was like, bro, the bro didn't even do it, bro. Like you went to jail for years, died in jail.
Oh, he was in jail for years.
Yeah, for like 2, 3 years.
Oh, he did.
Fighting the case.
I'm thinking there's a time span of maybe months. I didn't think he was in serving time for years. You know, when the guy finally decided to, wow, that's crazy.
He was in there for years already, bro. Years.
In the 2 weeks that he was supposed to come home, that's when he had finally
two weeks he's coming home.
Absolutely crazy.
And a part of me and my other friends, I'm like, man, I wonder if even if he was out, would it have saved him? Maybe he would have been going to better care, whatever.
I believe so, 1,000%.
Yeah, man, it was terrible, bro.
So. You know, just like people who go into surgeries, and I'm sure you know this. People who go into surgeries that usually have like healthier state of minds, they usually come out of surgery and recover fast.
Yeah.
You have some people who are like almost to the point of paranoia, and they have negative thoughts. They did studies on it. Sometimes it's routine, surgeries that are very, very minor, and those people end up dying, from said surgeries. So it's weird. It's a weird things, that phenomena that happen with people and their mindset and what in their environments and whatnot. It's funny to give aid to your point. When we was doing the Corona time, essentially everybody was locked up for 2 years. We did a 2-year bid, right? But I told my wife, to a degree, I never want to downplay jail or prison in any way, because it ain't for me. And I'll be the first person to say it up here. I know some brothers think because you're a black man, like, oh, you tough. Man, I'm telling you right now, my name is Asad. Prison and jail is not for me. Period. I'm
Yeah,
not
not
following the law,
either.
and that's it. I like coming home to my daughters. They goofy, they fun. I like providing. I like going to the beach, and I like eating. And I like eating. Good food. No,
Yeah.
it's not for me. I say it for you.
Yeah.
So when we did that 2 years,
Hold that thought. Let me get the super chats out. Kenny Powell's brother in the super chat dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. He said the Super Six needs to make a return to boxing, but in the lightweight division. Yep, I agree. Alice Celeste, what's going on? On the mic, brother Terrence Bailey Sr. in the super chat dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. I'm currently selling my house to move my mom in. That disease is killing my mom. It has caused congestive heart failure and
Man,
lesions on her brain.
Blessings to you and your family, man.
Yeah, blessings to my brother Terrence Bailey Sr. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. So imagine him fighting that in there.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And
for something he didn't even do. It's even worse. Lonnie Davis Jr., brother in the super chat, dropping that dub on your boy Blue. From what I mentioned to him about 3 years ago, now that Tank has completed his consequences, I think he is matured and will leave that behavior in the past. I agree with you.
Yeah, I want to segue to that point after this. That's a good point.
Yeah. And you know what's so tripping about that as well, Armstrong, is that he ain't do it and never snitched because he lived by the code of the street.
Yeah.
So that's why I tell people when people come on, I have seen it and done. I've been through everything. Everything. Sherman Bray, what's up, family? Where you been at? Victor Griffin, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. Salute Blue and A-side. How much would it hurt Tank's legacy not to fight Haney or Shakur? In your opinion, would he be looked as an all-time great?
No.
I think it would hurt his. I think it would hurt his career, his legacy drastically.
No, because every time you try to compare him to all-time greats, the one thing they all have in common is that they fought the man at that time.
Their legacy.
They won or lost. They fought him.
It's their legacy.
Right.
On the mic, brother Terrence Bailey Sr., brother back in the super chat, he said it's hereditary. If your ancestors has it, get tested. Yeah.
Wow. That's just what you said.
I told you.
So what I was saying was, and we want to. I'm gonna segue back to that brother point. What I was saying was, in COVID, we got a taste of what it was like not to have your freedom and to be locked down due to circumstances that you have no control of. And I told my wife, because we were going crazy. I told my wife, we're going crazy and we're in our house, right? We're going crazy and we're somewhere that we're familiar with. What do those individuals go through when they're on 23-hour lockdown in a hole and they have 1 hour, of sunlight? That gotta be crazy. It has to be something that happens to your psyche. You see what I'm saying? Because
that's what I'm telling you, bro. So imagine, like, that's why I tell people it has nothing. People always confuse it with, oh, you have fear of the people. No, I fear myself.
Right.
Sitting there for 23 hours, bro, looking at the wall. Man, come on, man.
Right. 1,000%.
And then not having control, bro.
Yeah.
You locked in, literally. And bro, what if you don't have no toilet paper? You run out of this. You run it. Where you going? You can't get up and be like, I'll be right back.
Yeah, right.
You can't do nothing. You at their discretion. You gotta ask them, and if they say no, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Nothing.
He said as soon as ASAP mentioned COVID, the stream did a commercial break.
Oh yeah, you gotta say C19. You can't say
C19.
that.
Yo, yeah. I didn't even know that. Yeah, the C19, the beer bug.
Yeah,
we'll say that, the beer bug. Yeah. But no, man. But no, that's crazy. But let's back to boxing. To the guy's point. Definitely, I think Tank will come out of this endeavor a little bit more mature because he see what's on the other side for him if he was to truly mess up. This was a slap on the wrist, and if a slap on the wrist can make you feel or get you off your path or nudge you in a direction that where you don't want to be. Imagine really getting into some trouble to where you really have to go sit down. So I do believe that he will be able to take this experience and this day to end and actively choose his path and choose what he do and who he do it with much more carefully because he knows what's on the other side.
Mm-hmm. Ahmad L, my brother in the super chat, dropping that duh on us in the super chat. He says, salute, brothers. I had to put something down on Fulton over Inoue. Appreciate the knowledge earlier. Salute to you, great brother. Who you put it on?
I think, yeah. Who you put it on, man? You can just put it in the chat. Mean in person. Briggs, that probably will be at the meetup with you all. So that's something that Blue has been thinking about.
Yeah, I'm trying to put it together, man.
Yeah,
my days be treacherous.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah.
I be it'd be treacherous, man.
Fun fact, yo. Sometimes Blue will be like, yo, I'll call you back in 20 minutes. Yo, Blue forget and be like, yo, I'm back, Armstrong. What were we talking about? Like, dude, I forgot. But he's all he's busy, busy throughout the day. I'm sure your phone don't stop ringing throughout the day.
Never.
So yeah, I don't know. Dude, I was so tired earlier today before that dude said that crazy thing about you saying the PBC was going out of business. Yo, the sun was killing me today. I was like, is it me or it's hotter this summer? I wanted to take a nap.
Bro, just straight. People just be putting stuff on me like,
yo, that woke me up. He said, yo, Blue, you said the PBC was going out of business. I'm like, what? Yo, I'm in traffic. Like, what are you talking about?
People just be making up stuff about me, bro. That's
so
weird.
He had a wrench, the dude from earlier.
Yeah. Professor X, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a duh on us in the super chat. We here and we support you 1,000. Salute to Professor X. Always coming through, starting up and showing us love, man. Appreciate you, great brother.
That's weird, man. All I remember you were saying something. It got to be something with the budget because the PBC fighters was fighting like one time that year. All the main fighters that we know was fighting like one time. So you were saying in your prediction, you would think is something's up with the budget.
I said something up with Showtime budget.
Exactly.
The network. I never said the PBC
going out of business. I've
never said that. Then the dude that had the wrench said that this is what he said. He said, you said BLK is on the rise and PBC is sinking. I ain't never said that. That first one, I don't even talk like that. That's number one.
I've been here the whole BLK prime time, and I've never heard you say that.
When did I say I said BLK prime is on the rise and PBC is sinking? I never said that. Never. I never said that.
Facts, 4K. You read what 4K say?
He said, and Showtime was actually going through something.
Yeah, you was right.
Yeah, I was 1,000% correct.
You was right. I've never heard you say PBC was going out of business. I was like, what's this dude talking about? Exactly,
Ty in the Sky. You said you was going to take me fishing. I never said that. And I wish you stopped lying, man. I said Showtime is dealing with issues. The budget is not there from Showtime to pay the fighters. Hence the reason why the fighters are only fighting once a year.
No, but check this out, right? To your point. Blue made a great point. He said those be the dudes that be coming in the chat, right? But then they'll veer off and they'll go into other people's chat, hear their talking points, and then come back and reiterate their talking points, and it's completely and utterly wrong. Right. So now they be here, but you can tell by their talking points that they go into other people. Exactly, Mom, the meatloaf. They go into other people's chat, and then they're regurgitating their talking points, and then it look completely stupid when their argument falls on their face.
And then try to pin it on me.
Exactly, 1,000%, 1,000%. He got you confused with someone else. Exactly, Ty baby.
Tree of Life says 7-Eleven put a bad taste. I don't care what Bro, that's DMR was good. The Guru was good. He said 7-Eleven. Yeah, you know who it put a bad taste in the mouth for people that don't have common sense. Ben Davis was good. That's what it did.
What are you talking about? 7-Eleven.
When I saw Terrence Crawford and did and yeah, Ruben Keith was good.
Yo, I'm so gullible. I'm like 7-Eleven snacks bad. I'm like, yeah.
No, Ellis, aka Tad, was good. Simon Chu, a brother in the super chat. NZ dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat, supporting Blue and A side from the beautiful country of New Zealand. Boxing isn't big out here, but I keep up to date every single day because of you, Blue. Thank you, man. Simon Chua, man. Thank you, great brother, for supporting and showing love every day.
Hey, TR, don't think you slick too. You've been saying that you wanted to battle Blue for 4 years and all that other stuff. Hey, yo, don't a lot of y'all be in the chat. I'll be remembering y'all in the chat. Don't think you slick too. You said you wanted to battle. You've been wanting to battle Blue for 4 years. So I'm gonna remember you when that link is in the chat. About Terrence Crawford. You say you wanted to battle Hulk, and you say you wanted to battle. You were gonna give Blue his first L. Good brother. So you better be like
these people are crazy. Yeah. Hey man, 7-Eleven. First of all, do you know how it just sounds silly?
Right.
I was with BOK Prime way before I saw Terrence Crawford in 7-Eleven. So that just goes to show how much people actually supported me. That's number one. Number two, I told you what Terrence Crawford said in 7-Eleven and show me where I lied. Show me where he lied. Errol Spence just told you they didn't want to pay him. And I told you that Terrence Crawford said he never said it was Errol Spence's fault. He said that they don't want to pay. Period.
Right. So now I just wanted to make a segue into that real quick about the BLK that'll clean all the other stuff up, because a lot of the dudes like to go to other places and like you said, put jackets and stuff on you. So I definitely wanted to address that. So back to back to this.
Take over for a second, bro.
Sure thing. So back to what we were saying earlier. Tank is out.
You want me to put the link in the chat real quick?
Yeah, you can definitely put the link in the chat. I'll chat with some of the brothers. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and put the link in the chat for anyone who want to click the link and come up. When there's one person talking, you want to make sure that you give that person the respect and not talk over them. If you do have something to say, don't worry about it. I will make sure you get your time. But what we want to do is we want to be respectful to everyone else on the panel, and that's just that. As long as you have some respect, just go ahead and click the link and you can go ahead and come on up. Yeah, TR, I got you. You said never mind, you good. I got you. I'll forget about it. I was like, God, dog, for 4 years, you just been ducking links. Okay, let me see. I know. A total of 12 years and 8. Wow. Shout out to you, William Sanchez. Wow. Okay. Oh man, you waited till Blue go off to say ding ding like the. Oh man, smash the like button. Salute, D-Man JR. Salute. Blue late tonight. Yeah, Blue late tonight. I forgot. I'm glad you said that. I'm waiting till you come back on. Yo, fun fact. I'm riding with my wife today. And Blue earlier today talking about, yo, we coming on at 10:30 tonight, people. Ask anybody in the chat in my live. 10:30 tonight. We will not be on past 12 tonight. I'm telling you, 10:30. So my wife like, Blue coming on at 10:30 tonight? I'll look at her like this. Yo, I forgot to say something about that. You just reminded me. I'm gonna say something when he come back on. My wife like, Blue going on at 10:30 tonight? I was like, Ty baby, you know I'm not. You know it's facts. When Blue said that, nobody believed Blue when he said that. Nobody believed Blue when he said that. Salute, good brother.
What's going on, man? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I can't see your name because Blue didn't take the super chat off. So just go ahead and tell me your name. Okay, Jordan. How's everything, good brother?
Everything's good, man. I've been checking out Blue. Recently getting more acquainted with you as well,
Right,
man.
right.
Yeah. You guys seem like solid guys, man. I appreciate the content, the consistent content. You know what I mean?
No, thank you. Thank you. I
Yeah,
appreciate it.
no doubt.
So what you hold on real quick. Let me address the chat. It says, hey, yo, you know I'm not lying, D-Man Jr. You know I'm not you know I'm not lying. We all knew Blue wasn't coming on at no 10:30. I looked up, it was 12. I said, oh man, I gotta talk to Blue about this. What's going on, good brother? How you feeling about first of all, how you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling great, man. I'm looking forward, actually getting a little anxious for this Crawford Spence fight, man. I'm really interested to see what the results are going to be, man, for real.
Okay. Do you have anybody you going for?
I mean, I'm definitely a huge Bud fan. I'm a huge Bud fan. And it's funny because I started off watching boxing maybe like 4 years ago. I grew up like watching like the Rocky movies. You know what I mean? First ever boxing scene I've ever seen. No boxing match, nothing before that.
Salute.
Yeah,
ahead,
yeah. Oh, you good? Yeah. I saw Apollo getting taken out in Rocky 4, and it just did something to my man. It was like the Christmas season too, man.
Did you see all the Rocky movies? Did you see all of them, or did you only see like a couple of them?
I've seen pretty much all of them. I've seen all of them.
Which ones are your favorite?
Rocky 4 is up there because it just got my heart, man, with that scene. Yeah. And then I would say the last one, Rocky Balboa, was kind of tough though. The like final installation of it, that was kind of sweet. I didn't care for
Balboa. I like that one scene that I listen to whenever I got to run up a hill or something like that. And he's like, "Life is going to hit you harder than any. You gotta get up. You gotta get up."
Wait, hold on. I remember you talking about now. That scene was real. That scene was real.
I'm telling you, Rocky. Hey, they know I'm not lying. Oh, Rocky 4 soundtrack. What?
Yeah, Rocky 4 was
Burning Hearts. What?
The soundtrack in Rocky 4 got the best training scenes for real. Rocky 4 really got that. What's his name? Stallone or whatever. He was looking hard.
He looked incredible.
3
and 4. He looked incredible. What? Yeah. That soundtrack, man. Yeah. All right. Y'all should be hitting the heavy. All right. 4KZ. Hey. Fun fact. 4KZ is one of my favorite people. Oh, he just got off. He'll be back.
Oh, man.
Absolutely one of my favorite people. So Rocky, go. You got him to introduce, Rocky. Go ahead, shoot, good brother. I just wanted to see which ones you like. Go ahead, good brother.
Yeah. Rocky 4 definitely number one. But so I got into boxing in 2017. I watched the Deontay Wilder and Gerald Washington fight. And I didn't know much about him, Deontay Wilder. At first, it was like I was at Georgia State at the time. I played basketball there, and I didn't know much about him for real. And then the thing that got me about him was his heart and how. But I knew he was like up there. I knew he was like the top heavyweight at the time. Mm-hmm. And what got me about him was his heart. You know what I mean? Like I think that fight was in 2015. Actually, it was like right after that hand injury. Right. But like what got me into him was his heart, man. Like he was. I mean, definitely, I feel like with him, like a lot of the bias is against him a lot. You know what I mean? So like you hear the commentators talking about how unskilled he is and how wild he is and how Washington
because he had got into it so late, his fundamentals wasn't right.
Right, yeah, they was on him, but then as soon as it was almost like on cue when they said like, yeah, we don't know why Deontay is, and boom, and I just remember seeing like, damn, like the heart, the heart. And ever since then, I've been a huge Wilder fan. And then it just progressed. I became I would say the next one after, I became a huge Bud fan just recently. Nice. I saw this little documentary on when he was fighting Amir Khan, and I just fell in love with his story. And then I saw his heart. My favorite fight from Bud, man, is the fight against Mean Machine. I'm not sure how to pronounce his name.
Mean Machine, Kavalaski. I'm not sure if I mess it up. I mess up names so much. Yeah. I swear to God, I'm going to get Tiana Scott. I'm going to get that skit. It's off Keel and Peele. Not Keel and Peele. I think it is Keel and it's two comedy. And they be like, yo, Aaron. Aaron, but the name was Aaron. And it was like Jay Quellen, but her name was Jacqueline. Yo, I mess up people's names all the time. I stay messing up people's
Hey,
names.
Jay Quillen is crazy.
Jay Quillen. Yeah, yo, every time I mess up somebody's name, I'm gonna put A-Ron on there. Oh, Key and Pill. Yeah, I swear that those guys are funny. But yeah, to your point, you like Terrence. So you're gonna go for Terrence over Earl. You feel comfortable with that decision?
Look, man, I'm number one fan, but I don't feel comfortable with it. Okay, like sometimes I feel like the promotion kind of, because you can tell they making Spence the A side, you know what I mean? Which, you know, rightfully so, you got more of the belts, I guess. You probably got a little more numbers. But you know, like it's just something about they promoting, man. It's made me question a little bit, not just because of that, but because of his fundamentals and the consistency of his jab and how just, you know, like persistent he is. But at the same time, I also have to remember, this is just me talking, I'm hyped for this fight, but on Bud's side, it's like people got this narrative saying like he starts slow, that's going to be an issue. But it's not that he's starting slow. First of all, he's a counter puncher, so he can take his time. You can start as slow as you want when you can hit anybody at any time.
Like, can you start that slow with someone that's like Earl Spence? That's the question. That is the question. When he's starting slow, and he's controlling the pace of the fight with, I don't want to say lesser opponents, guys. I don't want to say lesser opponents, but as of right now, with opponents, let's just say with opponents that wasn't Earl. You see what I'm saying? It's fair enough to say that, right? With opponents that wasn't Earl.
Right.
But Earl more often did not predict the pace of his fights, right?
For sure.
Will he be able to do that against an Earl Spence Jr.?
Will Errol be able to do that against Bud? Because
against a Bud, hey,
you're talking face the Bud.
You are talking to the person that has been so uncomfortably, just trying to rationalize these two fighting each other. I swear. Trying to rationalize. I'm not even going to ask who you prefer, because I know you guys. You guys take this like it's just y'all's business. But continue. But I know it's hard. It's like 50. So no, I definitely understand what it is that you're saying. I definitely understand what it is that you're saying, and I get you. Now, I've seen someone say something about Creed 3. I am going to be extremely unpopular now. I am going to be extremely unpopular right now. Listen,
tell the truth, A-side.
Listen, I am a true Rocky fan.
Yeah.
Through and through. Okay?
Talk to him.
Now, one thing that is essential about Rocky movies is the deliverance of pain. It's the deliverance of needing to win. It's the deliverance of loss. Right? I know y'all gonna hate me for this. Creed 3 did not deliver to me. It let me down and it hurt my feelings. I am telling you right now, you can't hold the match to that with Creed 3 versus Rocky Balboa 3. Can't hold the match to that.
No, Rocky 3 was incredible.
And then you cannot hold that to 4. 4 all-time favorite.
Oh yeah,
I don't care what no one say. Damien came in, he won a title on his first fight. That was crazy to me. I did like the fact that Benavidez was in it. So I was like, okay, cool. Let me see what's going to happen. Let me tell you what Creed 3 needed to do.
Wait, real quick. What was Jonathan Major's name in it again? Dame? Is that what you said? Okay, Dame. Yeah, he was a
Let me tell you what needed to happen.
Mm-hmm.
He needed to come out, right? And if, let's say, we went with the narrative that he won that title, he gave him that title shot first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dame would have had to have fought Michael B. Jordan, beat Michael B. Jordan. He would have had to beat him in front of his, take something from him. You would have had to see dog come out of him. You would have had to see monstrosity. He would have had to have, went to the woods.
You don't feel like that happened though? Because wait, real quick, just to interject real quick, A-side, like Jonathan Majors did take a lot.
He didn't
from
take
him, like
anything.
life-wise.
He talked about him being a guy that's living his life.
Movie spoilers, real quick.
Right. No, I mean, this can't be a movie spoiler at this point, right?
Yeah.
The thing about it is he talked about him. The cinematic was bar none. It was really good. Really good. Right. It was really good. What I'm saying is he didn't take anything from him.
He took away his best fighter. He took out Benavidez. That's his business, because remember Apollo Jr. was retired at whatever his name is, was retired at the time. Mm-hmm. And so his business was his fighter. It was his top fighder. And he had
but that's the thing. That's the thing. When he took out his top fighter. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's still fine. He's retired. And from what I understood, the guy Benavidez in that movie had the goods. So, it just happened. It's boxing. He challenged the number one pound for pound guy that retired on top. He got a title fight just.
Oh, wait, you're breaking up.
No.
Wait.
He needed to beat him first.
Wait a minute. Say that one more time. You were breaking up. The last thing I heard was he got a title fight.
He needed to beat Michael B. Jordan first. He needed to strip something from him and beat him bad too. Not just a little bit.
But that's what happened in Rocky 3 though. But that would be too predictable.
I don't care how many times they do Rocky. It was a classic. Don't mess it up.
Hey,
already good.
Yo, A-Side, you know what you sound like? You sound like them. You sound like them Drake haters, like them dudes who used to be like, man, just take care, man, like nothing else, bro. Like go back to the old Drake.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't want them to mess up. Hey, yo, they laughing at me in the back. I don't want them to mess up what was already good. If I don't got no tears in my eyes by a Rocky movie, you failed to me.
That's real talk, though.
Yo, I am telling you, you poorly. Like I used to do the sounds of all the time. Mickey, like I'm telling you, what? And he just beat him up and win? I was like,
what was the sound? Wait, hold on. This might be a little dark, but
see, it felt like something was missing in the Creed 3.
Someone said that in the chat.
Yeah, it felt like something was missing. My daughters and my wife liked it.
The acting skills were missing. I'm gonna keep it up.
Man, I wasn't feeling it, man. I wasn't feeling it.
Tayana
Scott, am I tripping? Was it not missing? It was missing something. I'm like, and I told my wife. My wife was like, "What was it missing?" I said it was missing pain. It wasn't enough pain. It wasn't pain. It wasn't painful. Yeah. He needed to. It needed pain. It needed anguish. That's what.
From the preview, it seemed like it was going to be that way. From the preview, it seemed like it was.
From the preview, it seemed like it was going to be dope. But
from the preview, I thought Game was going to kill. What's his name? I was like, yo, this might get.
Hey, listen, that guy came in shape for that movie. I was like, bro, what? That's not no boxer. You know
Jonathan Majors got his issues going on right now, in respect to that situation and the people involved. But I mean, that dude is a top-notch actor.
That dude is the pinnacle of what you look for a physical specimen in a human being. I was like, yo, that's not a boxer. You know,
have you seen him in the Netflix movie?
Like that.
Have you seen him in the Netflix movie The Harder They Fall?
No, I didn't. Was it good?
Hey, if you and the wife or yourself, whatever, want to sit and watch that is a great movie. I think it's executive produced by Jay-Z and them, but it's a fire movie. It's Idris Elba, Jonathan Majors,
D-Man Jr. Agree, man, 1,000%. Go ahead, good brother. I'm listening.
You good. Jonathan Majors.
Let me hold on 1 second. Hey, hold and Fold. Let me tell Blue to let y'all in because he has. Y'all know I'll let y'all in too. I hear y'all in the back talking about some A-Side forgot about us. You know, they always do that, man. They always think, I just came up and forgot about him. That's BS, man. You see how
I just came up and forgot about him. Dead.
Came up, forgot about him, man. That's cold, man. Especially Fo know how to write on my chain. Let me see. Hold on. You can go ahead and talk, good brother. I can't do two things at one time. You can go ahead and talk.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, I ain't really got much to say, my boy. But shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to Blue, man. Like I said, shout out to y'all doing y'all's thing, man. Pushing content, pushing C.
Yeah, right.
Pushing C, man. Pushing content, boy. But yeah, I appreciate y'all for real, man. And you know, looking forward to this fight July 28th, man. It's been some great fights so far, and I'm trying to think of the ones that are to come. We got Jermell, Canelo, we got Crawford, and Spence.
You know what? You know what's so funny? I have not been thinking about what fight is next. It's so many good fights. I literally go week to week because if I think about when this fight, I'm in the chat every other night asking, "Hey yo, when such and such fight?" And they like next week or this Saturday all the time. Yo, yeah. I can't. I just can't because if I think about the 29th, I'm gonna feel like 29th is taking forever. But if I do it incrementally, right? If I say, okay, Enos fight this week, so I'm focusing on Enos for that week. So yeah. I get it. I got a goal to reach, but it's shorter, right?
Is it next week?
No, Enos already fought. But then we got we have Frank. We got Frank this week, right? Yeah. So then now that we got Frank this week, you know, you just focus on Frank. Yeah. It's like whenever I got to do push-ups, whenever I got to do 25 push-ups, I hate thinking about the number 25. It seems so hard. It's like my arms hurt way before they're supposed to, right?
And it becomes so tedious too at the same time.
Exactly. But if I think about it, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that 5 is easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that 5. 1, 2, 3. It feels like it feels like it's a goal that I can attain. So sure. I haven't been. My next one is Fulton anyway. I cannot think about the 29th because if I do, it's gonna feel like it's taking forever. And that's
isn't it crazy, bro? It's in 2 weeks, bro. That's nothing, bro. Bro, we're there, bro. Whew, I can't, man. It's about to be crazy. People keep comparing it to older fights, like, you know, Hagler, Hearns, and, you know, Sugar Ray, whoever them dudes fought. You know what I mean? I'm not too brushed up on, like, the older classic fights, but I think this is going to be like no other fight, dude. Like, this is going to be different, man. And I think it's going to bring out the best out of Bud. Like I feel like this is going to be I feel like Bud's definitely going to probably be. I mean, you don't witness
and hope. Blue is about to let y'all in really quick. So whoever want to hit the link again, hit the link. Blue's gonna let y'all up. Go ahead, good brother. You said they're gonna bring the best out of each other.
Yeah, they're gonna be the best out of each other. Specifically, I think we might, and like I said, you don't want to wish this on any fighter, but I definitely think we're probably going to see Bud probably get hurt. I don't want to say worse, but challenged more than he's ever been challenged because of the volume. So? Yeah, for sure. I mean, Spence is a beast, bro. He's literally a machine. Like, he fought the Mean Machine, but this is a literal machine assassin. Mm-hmm. And I think Bud is gonna bring out the best out of Spence because Bud is almost like the Floyd of this era in a sense, based off of the way he adjusts. I'm not saying he's like on the level of Floyd per se, but like the way he adjusts and like does anything to win, that's Floyd for sure. You know what I mean? And Floyd,
his ability. They say Floyd loved to see Bud fight, so I wouldn't be surprised if Floyd sees something in him.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Bud is just better than anyone for sure.
Right.
And he's probably the best finisher in boxing, if we're being honest. Like, he's the only one I've seen in boxing that like when the dude is hurt, it's over. Like,
he's personally my favorite finisher. I like him as a finisher. I like him as a finisher, and then I like Tank as a finisher next. Yeah. It's him, and then Tank. As finishers, those two, it's first Bud, because I like the way he finished, and then I like Tank. It'll like those two my favorite finishers. Yeah, 1000%.
Funny enough, before Fury, Wilder was probably in that top 3, top 5 conversation without a question. I mean, obviously it's heavyweights, and you know people always.
No, you can't. Yeah, you can't put. I mean, Wilder and the whole heavyweight are always going to be in the top. They're on the top of the world, right?
Yeah, right.
Whoever, you know, like Blue always say, the heavyweight division so goes to sport of boxing. Whoever is the king of the heavyweights is the king of the world at that point.
For sure.
You will not beat them in no hand-to-hand combat battle. You know, you sort of say you're essentially fighting a giant. So I mean, heavyweights don't go inside. You know, we know that without a shadow of a doubt. 4K Zay, what's going on, good brother?
My bad, I'm sitting
Nelson, I got gang on tonight. Hey, why you do that to me, fo? Why you do that to me? Why you say that I got it, that I switched up on you? You know what I'm saying? A-side don't got no love for us. Hey, This the coldest part, Hope. He know he one of my favorite. He know y'all two one of my favorites. So he cold with it. If I switched up on him and I really didn't know him like that, I was like, Brett on the right. He got a point. Right? Hey, yo, Fo and I'm like, Fo a jerk. What's going
My
on,
bad,
Fo?
man. I've been tuning in. I've been doing a lot of side jobs though. This electrical work is serious business, brother. So I'll be up at the break of dawn, and then I've been making it in late. So it's been
Frank,
a lot going on.
Don't do
but
that, man.
on this topic, I want to get straight to it. With Tank getting released, we all gotta throw him in there. Like I was getting excited with the T.O. madness, with T.O. getting on Twitter and stuff like that. Him talking crazy, calling Devin the B word and all that. Me personally, I'm never a fan of one man calling another man out his name like that
at all.
But when you doing something like that, it
And
ain't doing nothing making somebody want to put them hands on you even more.
Hold on 1 second, let me get the super chat real quick. Ben Davis, brother in the super chat, dropping that hundo on this in the super chat. Said, my brother, I know that you will be giving away pay-per-views for upcoming Crawford Spence fight. Well, here's one on me. Please give this to some lucky for blessings, brother. Salute to my brother Ben Davis, man. For sure, King.
It got to be one of the queens because they whatchamacallit. They the minorities.
Yeah, that's a fact.
They're the double minorities in here. First of all, they women in boxing, and then they the women in our chat. So it's double minorities.
Real quick. Speaking of women in boxing, and I know you were hitting on a point, brother. I'm sorry, but speaking of women in boxing, y'all watching that Alicia fight tomorrow, man? I didn't even know it was coming up.
Yeah, 1,000%. I'm watching that. Smash that like button. Get the likes to 500. I want to watch it because she beat Alicia, so I want to see her get her get back.
Yeah.
Now what's up, family? 4K, what's good? Jordan Tyson, what's good with y'all, man?
Blue?
What's up?
Salute. I'll be right back, y'all.
Sure thing. Hey, yo, them women weigh-ins been crazy lately. I'm like, yeah. Yo, Blue, you see how Blue got
it? Yo, Alicia, Alicia is cold, dog.
With T.O. talking crazy, bro. T.O. been kind of confusing lately because just last week, I got him on Twitter. Just last week, he was talking about he was retired and being a broadcaster. So when you come out calling another boxer out his name and stuff, I feel like T.O. waited perfectly until he saw that Devin had a possibility of moving up to 140, and then he pulled that card of, now I want to fight, just to put himself in a position to fight Devin. And you see, he's been complaining about black fighters being paid and stuff like that. So I don't know. I still view it as a weird move. But it's a fight that I wouldn't mind seeing. I wouldn't mind.
What you view as a weird move? Him calling Devin a B or
not just talking about him retiring out of nowhere.
Oh, you talking about retiring?
And then coming back in 2 weeks.
If you know the sport, if you know the business of boxing and stuff like that, okay, two guys was getting ready to fight for T.O.'s belt had he vacated and stuff like that. But then as soon as he saw Devin was probably going to fight one of those guys that was going to fight for the belt, then he went ahead and came out and threw his name in the mix so he can be the A side versus Devin. That's how it worked because that's at 140. T.O. at 140. You feel what I'm saying? So he pulling a move. He pulling a move that not to diss Devin, but that Devin did to Shakur. I'm not gonna say I'm against it because I want to see the fight. I'm just saying that T.O. is petty, and it was a bad move. I feel like it's a good move for the sport of boxing as far as the fight. But it's a bad move for him to be doing it the way that he did it. But if you want to fight, just say that. Just call him out. You and your daddy was just not. T.O. didn't say it out his mouth, but T.O.'s father was just saying a couple of weeks ago when he ran into Bill Haney, we want 20 M's and stuff like that. Now see what happened today, shake everything up. Cause see, he made his move and he threw himself in the mix to fight Devin. But then now Tank is getting out. Now this has been my thing all along. I don't know if you've been seeing what I've been saying. But I've been saying a little bit of what you were saying. I've been saying a little bit, but go ahead. I've been waiting around for Tank. I think Devin has quietly been waiting around for Tank. I don't think he's taking Shakur serious right now. We can all make Shakur wait for a little bit. But I think that Devin has been waiting around for Tank, and I think Tank make a lot of sense for him because fighting Tank not only knocks out the big fish, but it also gets him paid right along with that. Now you know Tank, my boy. So I'm riding Tank all the way with him and when him and Devin fight.
Yeah, you saying that? That means a lot to me. In the lighter weights, Devin Haney and Gervonta Tank Davis, that's the second to Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford to me. I don't care what nobody else say. To me, you see what I'm saying? That'd be the next popular fight. Hope, my brother Hope.
Until Tank drops that bomb.
Yeah, I mean it's possible. He come with it.
Yeah.
Hope, what you got to say on the topic?
Which one?
Gervonta Tank Davis coming out of jail. You see what I'm saying? Do you think that he actually goes, to actually send, Devin Haney a contract or Shakur Stevenson? I want to say Devin Haney more than Shakur Stevenson, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson a contract, or do you think he fights like Cruz too, just due to trying to get back acclimated, to the sport?
Yeah, I think he's gonna fight Cruz.
Okay.
Cruz and then Haney.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
do you think that fight is at 135 or do you think it's at 140? Because Blue even said it before. We may even see Tank go to 140 for that fight because he's at a position right now where he has to fight either Core or Devin.
They may do a catch weight.
How would you feel about the catch weight?
Well, at 138, that's cool.
You wouldn't mind the catch weight? How you feel about catch weight, Fo?
Catch weight for who?
Devin and Tank.
I don't like that. I don't like it. If Tank gonna fight him, it need to be, if it's gonna be at 140, it need to be at 140, and it need to be for something. These are two great fighters. I like to see belts on the line for these two great fighters. This ain't for fun.
At 140 though.
This ain't for fun. So what I'm saying
so
is
you want something? You want something on the line?
Yeah. If he go to route, I'm gonna tell you right now. If he go to route to fight Cruz first, and then to fight Devin, he's not fighting Devin at 135. I honestly think that Devin is saving his last 135 fight for the possibility of fighting Tank. I think if Devin don't fight Tank at 135, he's not fighting anybody else at 135. He could care less for Shakur right now. So if he don't fight, if Tank don't take that Devin fight right now at 135, him and Devin got to meet at 140. That's the only way I don't think that.
I possibly don't think they fight. I think their chances of fighting greatly diminish if Devin goes up to 140 and without fighting Tank. And he fights
because Devin is uncomfortable at 135 and Tank said he was uncomfortable at 140.
Uncomfortable at 140. Jordan, what you got on top? Hulk, I can't hear you. Hulk.
Casey, right? Yeah, like that's exactly like Tank don't like 140.
And Devin can't do
140.
Right. Right.
If Tank go to Cruz route, Haney just gonna go up because he can't sit there. He just can't sit there forever.
Right.
But so it's kind of like, is it fair for us to be asking Tank to fight Haney right now after just getting out of jail and all of that?
Yes. That's the point. That's the point that we're saying right now. We're saying that whatever Tank do right now, you can pretty much make a case for it. If he decide to jump straight into the Devin Haney fight, man, I'm telling you, that's to me, I would love and respect Tank. He's one of my favorite fighters. But to do that, win or lose, he get all of my respect. Hold on.
How long did Floyd go to jail for?
He was in jail. He was in jail for about the same time.
He got out and won after those 3 months, right?
Yeah, that's Floyd though. That's different. He different.
And then no. And wait. And then Mike Tyson went to jail for a little while, right?
Yeah.
He got
different.
Out doing his thing.
Mike Tyson started getting his behind whooped too, though. To be fair.
Hey, one second, fellas.
Only dude I could think of that came out of jail like that and started winning was Floyd, but the rest of them.
Floyd, Mike was going crazy when he first got out. The competition wasn't Holyfield every fight, but he was going crazy though.
Jail is a serious thing for anybody, but I'm from Houston. So I come from a rough neighborhood. I grew up on the southeast side of Houston. I come from a rough neighborhood. And I'm gonna tell you right now, my little brother, he upstate, he in Ohio right now. He done been to jail.
Hey, shout out. I'm in Columbus, Ohio right now.
I'm just saying, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, we can't say that when he come home, his mindset is probably not this and not that. Sometimes jail make dudes a different animal. Tank might have just came home off that 30, 40 days, a different animal, and he might be ready. So I don't want to create the narrative and I'm a big Tank fan. That's my boy. That's who I got as my number one fighter at 135. So
Yep.
I'm not finna push this narrative out there like, oh, jail affected him if he fight Devin Haney and lose. I don't think that's the case.
I don't think people are arguing the mentality of it, because obviously it has
Right.
its benefits. You know what I mean? If you're just
Right.
sitting there on a walk, you know what I mean, or just eating without any content coming your way, or just in silence, period, that can boost your mental. I think we're talking about the physical aspect of it. You know what I mean? Like if he went straight into a camp, you know what I mean, or like had a fight super soon with Haney, I think you could definitely maybe see like the effect it might have on his, but he might not be all the way there prime. You know what I mean? His body wise. But I mean, with Tank though, I mean, what's that mean? He only knocks him down 2 times. You know what I mean? Like, but not saying he would do that to Haney, but I'm talking about his.
Sleeping on Haney. Y'all sleeping on Haney.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. No disrespect. I'm just saying.
No, I
like,
mean,
his physicality.
let's be honest. With Tank, all things are possible in that
right,
ring.
for
Let's
sure.
be honest, right? With Tank, that's always a caveat that we can't neglect, right? With Tank, but in all honesty, 4K, I can see your point 1,000%. He may just came out, and I had alluded to that maybe a day or two ago. Like he may come out on some pop, you know, like some. He may come out like that, but you also have to juxtapose it and say it may have affected him in a negative way. You know, the thing is, we just don't know. He's just a variable right now that we don't know.
It is,
and we're waiting to see. And what I'm saying is, I'm not too bullheaded to say I don't understand where he's coming from, or to try to see where he's coming from. I'm trying to be open-minded enough to understand that if he say, "Hey, man, I'm not ready right now," being that the career that they have, if these fighters are not ready, they shouldn't get in the ring if they're not ready because of the nature of their business, right?
it's a dangerous sport.
Ready,
you can die in the sport of boxing.
1,000%. But if he say he's ready, man, I'm one of the people I would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight. But I cannot say that I want to see that fight with Devin Haney at a healthy 135 without saying I want to see Tank, but I want to make sure he's healthy before he goes in there.
I got you.
You see what I'm saying?
That make a lot of sense.
What you were saying, Hope?
I think like Tank one of my favorite fighters too, you know what I'm saying? But I just feel like Tank would do it, right? People like, yeah, go ahead, let's make he a dog, he'll do it. But it's like, well, like, you know, Leonard Ellaby and all of them, like, would they let him go straight into a fight? You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's really gonna be up to Tank, you know what I'm saying? Because we know he always listens to his corner, you know what I'm saying?
You say his advisors can be another.
I don't think they're gonna advise him to go, and he went in jail that long, but it's like you come from jail, no telling how you eating and all of that stuff, and what's your mindset and all that crap, and then you about to go into it would be undisputed, right? So now you about to go
be undisputed
with Haney, who just coming off a controversial win with Loma, so he's gonna have that added. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And Haney, like, bro, Haney is licking his chops right now to get at Tank.
I'm gonna be 1,000% with you.
He's licking his chops.
There's been times in my life where I've been happy. I'm talking about my energy was up, skyrocket through the roof, and I went to somebody's house. Just going to their house.
Yeah.
And their energy was, I came out so mucky, like, just down, like, oh, what just happened to me?
You see they got those mats at the door, like check your energy at the door type, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it have been times like that. Like, I'm talking about just, it just messed my day up, just being around them, especially just hearing the BS over, oh, you know what happened to me last week? I'm like, God, dog, bro. I feel like I'm doing community service hours. Some of them family members, right? What happens when you put a man in a jail with those type of people for 60 days, 30 days, 45 days? What can happen to that guy's mental? Because we all know this is the most consistent Tank has ever been in his career. He was on a roll. It was after that, which fight? Like Santa Cruz, I believe. I wouldn't say after that. He was like, it was a completely different Tank. It was a Tank.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? A focused Tank is a dangerous Tank. I seen that. It can have some type of effect. What I don't want to do is a double-edged sword, right? I don't want it to affect Tank to where he don't perform like Tank in the ring, and I don't want it to diminish the other person's win over Tank.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Because then it's a built-in excuse to say, well, he wasn't himself, and then be honest with you, is that an excuse, or is it some type of legitimacy? And if Devin and Tank was to fight, who would you guys want to see Shakur fight, and why? I'll start with you. I'll start with you, Jordan. Who? Because you ain't say nothing in a little bit. If Devin and Tank make the fight, who do you want to see Shakur fight?
There's only one person to fight.
Oh, he went off. He went off. I'm gonna go down to you, Hope. Who do you want to see Core fight if Devin and Hank?
Say that name for me, Hope.
They gotta be standing young, right?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
No. Yeah, I can hear you now. You went out for a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
What you say? What you say? Hope. Who you want to see him fight?
What's his name? Standing young.
Oh, no. You talking about Shakur?
Yeah, you said Shakur. It can't be.
Yeah, Standing on is 147.
My bad. I'm
Right.
saying. Ain't nobody. I'm trying to think.
Yo, I
Come
can.
on, Hope. It's two names, Hope.
35. I'm waiting on you to say it. I'm gonna go to you.
It gotta be Frank.
Frank. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm tripping, bro.
How you see that? Yeah, you tired.
It gotta
How you
be
see
Frank.
that fight going? Frank versus Core.
Frank a big boy, man. I like Frank, man.
Because Frank been calling him out aggressively.
I like Frank.
I think Frank just called him out maybe today, if I'm not mistaken. Again,
and Frank, I like Frank. He'll have an experience too.
What you say? You said they were going back and forth on Twitter today?
Oh, yeah. I didn't mean to interrupt my boy.
Yeah, so those guys, right. So those guys are actually, calling each other out. I like the Frank Martin fight. I like one more other name.
Loma.
Who do you want to see Shakur Stevenson fight if Devin Haney and Gervonta Tank Davis make the fight? Chat, y'all can get in on it too.
Don't play with him. Don't play with him.
1,000% is I'm gonna go Frank Martin. I'm not gonna go Loma. And no, listen.
Yeah, I don't want to see that either.
I don't want to see Loma no more. I just honestly, after what I just saw with Loma and Devin, I just don't want to see Loma fight no more, bro. I feel like he's aging.
Not at 135.
Hold on, real quick. 1 second. I got some people in the chat telling me a super chat came up. I got my brother Charles Edward Cheese in the building with the
I'm gonna tell you why, Jay.
Lundo on your boy Blue Blood Sports TV channel. While A-Side, the co-host, is hosting. He said, A-Side, what's goody, my peoples? Man, shoot. We got my brother Hope Nelson up here.
Hold on, that was a 200 right there.
We got my brother Poke Zay up here. We got my brother Jordan on here. We got the chat jumping in. We got my brother Charles there with Cheese in the building. How you think it's going, man? It's going beautiful, my brother. And we good to see you in good spirits. We good to see you in good spirit. Charles there with Cheese. Hey, yo, Cheese, if you're still in the chat, I said something yesterday. I think you had got off the chat by that time. I said that you said that Terrence go into Ultra Instinct. I said, oh, Charles Edward Cheese, an anime fan. I said, oh, we got one. We got a brother
Ultra
here, man. We got an anime fan. Hey, Charles Edward Cheese, let me know if you're an anime fan, good brother. What you saying, okay?
Two reasons I don't want to see Shakur fight Loma. One, in my eyes, if you know boxing, I feel like Shakur is gonna completely embarrass Loma. Yeah. And two, I don't want a part two. I don't want a part two of the commentators making it seem like Loma is winning this fight.
Yeah, man.
And then Shakur mess around and get cheated out of actually.
Hey, Fo, let's stop right there real quick. You made a great point. Let's stop right there real quick. Yeah. So Timothy Bradley stayed, right? Bradley stayed. And we knew the counterbalance to Timothy Bradley was Dre.
Yeah.
Because every time Timothy Bradley would take things totally left, Dre will bring it back to center. You get what I'm saying? It will make it fair. Now with Dre gone and Timothy Bradley there, which is it's the reason why I think they kept him over Dre. But hey, man, to each his own, right?
Look.
Yo.
Gotta play the game sometimes.
Yo. he's gonna
Nah,
be
he believe
unchained.
that, bro. He ain't playing no game.
Yeah.
He's
Now,
gonna
look,
be unchained. What you think about that?
Loma was very much active against Devin, but just being active don't mean that you was landing them punches. That's what I was trying to tell everybody. Being active don't mean that you was landing on
them
punches.
last few rounds. Outside of the 12th, I'd say like 10th and 11th for sure. He was definitely piecing them up a few times. So I ain't gonna lie. I feel like Devin won the fight, but he was definitely landing some shots. So
yeah, that 11 round, he was touching them for sure.
Oh no, the 11 round.
But Loma only won like 3 rounds out of that whole fight.
Oh, but
See,
no,
here's
I'm
the
just
thing,
saying those
right?
3 rounds he was landing though. Like he looked good them 3 rounds.
Hey, Charles Edward Cheese, you gotta. Hey, Charles Edward Cheese, you gotta let me know your favorites. You said the old schools. I gotta know your favorites. Now, I just started my daughters with Inuyasha for their first one because I feel like it's not that brutal. But you gotta let me know your favorite. I love all the old schools.
Now, why I want him to fight Frank Martin? Frank Martin is, oh my God, bro. He's elusive. That's number one. He's a mini Earl Spence, bro. He comes forward. He can get back quick. He has nice foot movement. His hand speed is off the charts. That'll just be a chess match between him and Frank. Now, who I'm riding with out of Frank and Shakur, I'm going to ride with Shakur because I'm going to tell you right now, nobody in the game has a 2-foot step back faster than Shakur Stevenson. I'm telling you right now, and you got to know boxing to know what I'm talking about. I studied him and Devin sparring footage so much.
Right.
When you watch sparring footage, a lot of sparring you got to take serious because I watched a lot of Tank sparring footage.
You got to watch it like you're watching the fight.
Shakur has a sense of when somebody's about to hit him or whatever your favorite punch is, and he will make you look silly. His back.
Did you watch the whole sparring session?
Yes.
The whole thing, all the videos.
Yes,
yes.
Between
that
Devin and
really
Shakur.
good.
Yeah, bro, it was great. I wrote down everything. Remember, you don't remember I wrote down everything, A-side?
Really good.
I wrote down everything.
You did. That was really good.
So that's just going. That's
really good work.
I want to see if he can do that against somebody that's so offensively good as Frank Martin, because Frank Martin is a great fighter. That's on a up and coming thing right now, and I honestly don't see a lot of people that's in that. His name is to the point where it's probably gonna have to be added. I want to see what he's gonna do this weekend.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Shakur footwork and distance. I'm gonna be honest with you. You said that you compared Frank to Earl.
Right.
I actually like that comparison, but I like Frank feet better than I like Earl's. I think it's quicker.
That's true.
It is.
You see what I'm saying? I like that.
He's a little bit smaller than Earl,
I don't think his hands are as heavy as Earl. I think his hands are, quicker, snappy. But I wouldn't mind that comparison because it's something about their coach where you can literally see that print on all of them, on all of his fighters. You can see that print, and it's beautiful. It's a beautiful matchup.
And he just makes their strengths. Like I feel like James he puts so much emphasis on their strengths. It's like they become unstoppable.
Exactly.
Well, they fight like him. Go watch his old fights. That's how he fights.
Yo, I just watched.
I gotta see it. You just reminded me. Yeah,
that's how he fights.
I gotta see it.
Hope you just taught me something. I'm gonna have to go check in.
Yeah, I gotta check it out.
Watch his old fight. Watch how he throw that jab. Yeah, they fight like him.
He was nice, bro. He was nice. The only thing I'll say about Frank though, real quick though, is I feel like it's just little things I might notice in fights. What you said, A-side, I think it was you that said it, but one, I don't think he has enough power or snap behind his punches to really make Shakur uncomfortable. And then two, I don't know if he got that dog in him enough to really rock with somebody like Shakur because I'm gonna say this. That last fight he had against buddy, I don't even know his name, but he was
I think it was Michelle.
Okay, yeah, you're right. He was like a highly touted, touted fighter, prospect, whatever.
He beat the brakes off Michelle.
He beat the brakes off him, but you could tell in James's face, and from what I was thinking, I was like, bro, when is you gonna put this dude to bed? And
no, James was actually telling him he was actually trying to turn it up in that fight, and James was telling him to. James was actually wanting him to because Michelle can put you out. It can change that fight. You see what I'm saying? He was actually having him stay disciplined. and sticking to his fundamentals, because his fundamentals was winning the fight so handedly that he didn't need to change anything. You know, you step on the gas sometimes you leave yourself a little more open.
For sure.
Than what you need to be, and tired, right?
So and he definitely gets the breaks out of him regardless.
See, and that's the thing. His coach is so smart. His coach knew that he needed poise in that fight. You just need to win, because it's important for him as a prospect to win that fight over Michelle Rivera. It's important for you to get that, to take that home, because now people are going to start looking at you with a little bit more attention.
And he did start
comparing you. You see what I'm saying? Right. He really, I think he showed the fact that he could be a finesse fighter that night. And he really did well with that fight. So he said, "Nah, I'm tripping." Shoot. Tell me why I'm tripping at.
Right. Yeah, they just don't know how good that boy is. That's all.
No, he's really good. And you know what else about a fighter to me? The propensity for a fighter to listen to their coach. So many fighters don't listen to their coach. So many fighters get in odd positions inside of the ring and just revert back to bad habits. That guy kept sticking to his fundamentals and solid boxing with he pretty much beat him with if you go back and look at the fight, pretty much beat him with a double jab, to the straight to the stomach.
Yeah, that's how he fights.
And he was moving lateral.
Yeah, he probes you with his jab.
Exactly.
He figured out where you at, and then he lands, you know what I'm saying, his straight, and he'll go back. And then like Casey said, when you like if you come forward on him, he does this little step back thing. But if you notice,
just as well as Shakur.
He
does that step back thing just
I'm
as
talking
well
about Shakur. Yeah, I'm talking about Core.
Oh, we're talking about Core.
Yeah, and he does this the step back thing. But if you notice, he stays in position though.
Yeah.
Like he don't move out of position. He'll step back and he'll stay in position. Like he's always ready to fire, bro. Because I watched this thing when they broke down every little detail he does. I'm like, man, this dude is like, he almost like Floyd, bro. He be doing like some masterful stuff in the ring. I'm
honest with you, man. Shakur is special.
Shakur, I thought, bro,
he has the best defense at 135, bro. That's the best defense at 135.
Shakur is special. But not only the defense, right? His ability to make you pay not now, but right now.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? His ability to make you pay not now, but the thing about Core, a lot of people always, and they kill me with this, fool. They always say he don't got power, he don't got power. Don't matter. He's pinpoint accurate.
Yeah.
He is pinpoint accurate.
And that hurts.
You see what I'm saying? He catch you with something clean, you're going down. The man is what if he had power but wasn't accurate with it?
Listen. That was at lower weights. Shakur is at 135 and moving up to 140 and 147 later in his career.
It's gonna get mean.
It's coming.
It's gonna get mean.
When it hit, it's gonna be like a train. Just watch.
Did y'all see that? Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead.
I'm about to say, did y'all see this fool? Did y'all see in this last fight, this dude did the shoulder roll, bro?
You talking about against that guy from Japan or something like that?
Yeah. I've never seen a shoulder roll before.
Nah, I didn't.
Yeah, he started shoulder rolling, bro.
He shoulder rolled and then knocked him down or something?
Bro, I was like, when did he start shoulder rolling?
Bro, he embarrassed that dude. He embarrassed him. That wasn't even. That was such a one-sided fight. Like that 4 rounds that I watched, I was just like, oh my God, bro.
Real quick. What weight do y'all see Haney and Shakur fighting at? I see having it 147. Yeah, that's what it's gotta be.
That's gonna be the Crawford and
it's gonna be the next Crawford and Spence.
Well, my bad, Spence. Yes, Crawford and Spence.
Yeah. It's gonna be crazy.
With cheese, those are some of my favorites that you mentioned, right? I actually got to look up some of those, but those are some of my favorites, man. I got a fellow anime nerd in you, man. We brothers. We brothers.
And you can tell that Shakur trains with Crawford a lot too. The way he throws his combinations, the way he throws his combinations from a distance like that, and he keeps people on the end of his punches. Like he'll never get like too far into the range. He always stay at his range. He's not gonna be at your range. He's gonna stay at his range.
Can I ask something?
That's the reason you can never tie both of them up. You can never tie them up.
What are y'all most excited to see out of Spence and Crawford when they fight?
Hold on, before we go there, because I want to hit on Hope point, so we can transition to that, and we transition clean. We can just talk about
Okay,
that.
gotcha.
Hope. When I say, and I mentioned this before, I don't know if you guys heard me that night. See, core superpower is his group. Everybody's talented in that camp.
That stable.
You get what I'm saying? Everyone is talented.
Dogs.
Like he get to get sparring in with Keyshawn. He get to get sparring in with Bud. This man got in there with a heavyweight. You see what I'm saying? Like his camp is so good.
Yeah.
He got Shushu in his camp.
I about to say, ain't Shushu over there?
Yo, Shushu, and it's another brother in that camp too. I forgot his name.
The one that got that little fro.
Yeah, nah, he
What's his name?
He got a little fro. I thought he was bald head.
Oh, he got like a little fro or something.
He got a little fro. Yeah, he's good. But
he good. That dude, I can't remember his name though. He's good.
Hey, Shushu got the goods. Shushu.
Yeah, I like Shushu.
I like Shushu.
And he work hard.
Pause, Brody.
He work hard.
Salute. What you say?
I said pause. Talking about you got the goods.
Shit, man. Check this out, man. I am a grown man.
That man said I got a wife. I ain't even here.
Hey, I don't think I'm 11. I'm going on 11 years, man. I promise you, I ain't trying to. I promise you, I don't care about what none of y'all think. I promise you, I don't. You know what I'm saying? I promise you.
Hey, my wife told me come outside, get in the car to go live tonight. She said you're always in the house loud when y'all go live at night.
Oh, my wife.
My wife didn't want me to go live. She was like, "You about to go live again?" I'm like, "Yo." I said, "They talking about Spence and Crawford. I gotta go live."
Yeah, right.
My wife is the game, man. I ain't answering. I ain't answering no woman right now. No disrespect. My wife the game right now.
And my wife know it's a totalitarian government in here. And I'm the king. Hey, she sleep. So y'all, hey, she sleep right now.
Mine's got to get up at like.
That's why you talking like that.
Yeah, right. So nah, that camp is so good, right? He get to get good work all the time. They're never going to. They can't afford to slack. They can't.
Not all that talking they do.
You see, they can't afford to slack. They like the death row right now of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Remember they had like Snoop, they had Dre, they had Pac. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had so many people. Right. They like the death row of boxing. Like they just go ahead.
No, I'm saying much as they talk, they better not slack. They be talking.
Keyshawn can't lose.
Yeah,
Keyshawn could not lose. Ever.
Keyshawn be talking so much. Hey, I was gonna say real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and get off, finish his workout, and then shower, head to bed.
Now you know your wife just told you that. Hey,
you know what's going on.
Hey, you know your wife just said.
Man, I'm single as a Pringle, man. I'm trying to stay that way for a little bit longer, man. We'll see though.
I wake up on the weekends, a good breakfast. Get you a woman, man.
Hey, man, listen, man. Yo, my wife stayed over. Fun fact before you leave. My wife stayed over her mom's house because she had to like help out for a wedding and stuff like that. Yo, I am used to my wife being in the bed with me when I'm asleep. I don't play that. Yo, I don't want to be single. I don't care what nobody say.
I
you get
that.
used to that. You know what I'm saying? You used to that person. When that person not there, you know, if they at their parents' house for a weekend, it sucks. I don't care what nobody say.
Separation anxiety, bro.
Nah, I feel that.
It sucks, man.
They be hey, trust me, she probably feeling the same way. She probably feeling the same way, if not worse. I was just in a
definitely. Without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah. But all right, good brother. Go ahead and get you some rest, good brother.
All right, man. Appreciate y'all. Talk to y'all soon.
Yes, sir.
So go ahead, Fo. What you was asking about
now I was saying what are you guys most excited to see when you see Spence and Crawford fight? Because what I want to see is Crawford try that stance when he switched from southpaw to orthodox.
Exactly.
I just want to see how Errol adjusts and handle that. In which I don't, to be honest, in my mind, I don't see Errol adjusting, and I don't see it phasing him too much. All I see is that's gonna make him be a little bit more aggressive. I feel like if Crawford decide to switch his stance against Errol to try to confuse him or something like that, it's gonna make Errol more aggressive, and Errol gonna really, really stick to that jab. Not only stick to the jab, but he gonna start breaking them down at the body. Because I feel like anybody in my eyes, anybody switching their stance during the fight is telling me that you uncomfortable and you feeling like you got to try something new and come at them a different way. So what I'm excited to see is just what EJ is gonna do when he switched that stance on him, because I know it's coming.
It's two reasons why Crawford switches stance. He'll switch it because he has to, because he has to adjust, and like something's not going right, so he has to switch his stance. But sometimes he do switch his stance when he sees something in you.
Right.
Like he'll see something, he'll like, all right, let me switch
Right.
this stance. You know what I'm saying? But I think with Errol, he ain't gonna have no choice. Like I told A-Side last night, I think he just ain't gonna have no choice. He's gonna have to, because in that orthodox position is where he eat the most jabs.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So Spence is gonna be jabbing the brakes off of him. You know what I'm saying? Now I want to ask you a question. Do you think he comes out orthodox? What if he starts out southpaw?
Crawford?
Yeah.
I honestly can't see him starting out southpaw. I think he gonna hold it, and I think that might be his mistake. Hopefully he don't watch this and come out different. But I think he's gonna hold it. I think he's gonna come out. I think he's gonna come out orthodox and then switch over to southpaw. I think that's just who he is and what he's gonna do.
That is true, Scotty. You definitely right about that. Go ahead, good brother.
But what people need to remember, like, because a lot of people are counting Spence out right now. Bro, Spence is one of the only fighters that I see get stronger throughout the fight. I see a lot of fighters get winded and get weak and can't really punch all the way through the 12th round. Spence is a strong fighter, bro. He's not a little boy. He's a you feel what I'm saying? So when he coming up, this is gonna be a fight, man. This is gonna be probably a fight we gonna talk about for the next 5-10 years. This is gonna be a great fight.
Longer than that.
What I don't like and do like at the same time is that they made Errol the underdog. I think it's a lack of respect for him. This is the most 50-50 fight I've seen in my time of watching boxing. This is the most 50-50 complete fight I've seen from two fighters. So this is gonna be, man, bro. This is gonna be great.
To answer your question, I'm most excited to see which one imposed their will. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
I want to whoever can impose their will in this fight, to me, is the god of boxing. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Anything under the heavyweight, you are officially, because you did it to the man. You talking? It's I don't want to say Ryu and Ken, because we know Ryu is a little bit better than Ken. I mean, we can't say Goku and Vegeta because we know Goku always win. But it's just one of those things where it's like you impose your will on the guy. You see what I'm saying? Like you're like, I don't know. That'll blow my mind. I'm telling you right now, I will geek out. I want to see who imposed their will.
I got a question.
Our questions have always led up to, but can he do it against Terrence? Yeah, but can he do it against Spence? Yeah. And if that person can actually go and show you that they can do it, not only against all the other guys before, but to him, oh my God. You see what I'm saying? It's like I don't know. I get giddy about that. That's what get me really excited. Can you do it against him? You see what I'm saying? Can you do it against him? That's what get me the most excited. Let me see.
I got a question about that. So imposing your will, you saying that's more like who's coming forward, right?
I mean, even if let's say if EJ decide to come forward,
he's going to come forward.
Hypothetically, right? EJ decide to come forward, but making him look absolutely silly. He's just doing what he want to do. You see what I'm saying? He's just putting a whooping on him. To me, that's like, it's like, oh snap! Not only did he do it to everybody else, he's doing this to EJ, which is a big deal. You see what I'm saying? Let's juxtapose that.
Who's gonna want to fight him after that? That's the question.
Yeah, right. So he's doing this to EJ. Like, that's a big deal. So let's juxtapose that, right? Let's say, EJ come in and EJ really, really like, putting pressure on him and putting hands on Terrence. You're gonna say, yo, he doing this to Bud. You get what I'm saying? and he making Bud feel uncomfortable, depending on, if he switched to orthodox southpaw, it don't matter. He's still doing his thing. So just you imposing your will on the man or doing whatever you did against everybody else on the man, to me, that's something that's crazy. Hypothetically speaking, I got off to Tio doing what he did to help me out, Josh Taylor. I was like, whoa.
I expected. I thought
Tio
was gonna lose.
I was like, whoa. When he did that, the rounds couldn't start fast enough. I wanted to see what
was it 9-3 or 10-2?
Huh?
What was it, 9-3 or 10-2?
It was one or the other. I think it was like a 3 Josh, Tio, the rest. I want to say 3 Josh, Tio, the rest. 4 if you like Josh Taylor. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I was more impressed with what Tio did to Loma than Josh. I never really thought Josh was really all that anyway. So I wasn't like surprised. It didn't really move me. I was like, oh, okay, cool. But what he did to Loma, that shocked me a little more. I was like, oh, okay, now this dude.
Nah, it was the opposite to me.
Yeah. Because Josh arguably lost his last fight. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, because Josh arguably lost that fight before that, Buddy just let off the gas. So I wasn't really, it was like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to say about this Errol thing. You know what fight I go back and I watch? I love to watch the Ugas one. But the one I really go back and I watch is the Kell Brook and Spence. And
Kell Brook was putting hands on Earl.
He was putting hands on him, bro. And you saw how big Kell was. Kell was huge in that ring. And he was throwing the kitchen sink at Errol, bro.
I was like,
bro, look at it like this. Because we now about opposing will. He was throwing the kitchen sink at Errol. Errol
got a chin on him.
Errol would not stop coming, bro.
Oh,
he didn't know what to do.
A chin on him. I was like, yikes!
Yeah. Right. He kept coming forward, bro. He would not stop eating them shots. He was just coming forward. He wouldn't stop, bro. He the Terminator, bro. He will not stop. So are we saying, can Crawford do that?
But then you seen the way. Hey, D-Man said in the toilet. He ain't lying. Hey, but then you start to see,
for real.
Something weird happened around like 5-6, right?
He started turning around. It was the 7th round. It was like the 6th or 7th. He started.
I was like, is it just me? Or
you know what it was?
Go ahead.
The body shots.
Oh, he did the body shots.
He was sneaking the body shots.
He did start to gas out a little bit later because
he started sneaking the body shots in.
Hey man, that version.
What did I just say earlier a couple of minutes ago? What did I say Earl was gonna do?
What?
He gonna start going to the body.
Oh yeah. You're right. You're 100% right.
He gonna start going. And I'm man, bro. I don't want to make it seem like
ever go to Terrence's body? Now that I think about it.
You said what?
Did anybody ever go to Terrence's body? I don't think
nobody's ever had.
Boy was touching it.
Who?
He was just too slow. Jose.
Oh, okay.
Remember Jose started countering to the body?
Right.
Flowing, like Terrence started slowing him down a little bit. But I mean, he was fighting in sand. Like he couldn't move. Like
okay. Yeah, I was just thinking, I was like, dang, did anybody ever consistently go to you're right. But I mean, then you gotta take into account, like, I don't know, man. This fight is weird to me, man. I swear to God, it's so weird to me, man. It's just a style. It's so compatible to each other. You see what I'm saying? Because it's a direct opposite of each other. So
for Terrence Crawford, it's a Cinderella story.
Huh?
For Terrence Crawford, I feel like it's a Cinderella story.
What makes you say that?
The narrative that's being painted, the way he coming about it, feel like it's a Cinderella story. It's feeling like it's everything that he deserved. You feel what I'm saying? And Errol has already been that guy up there on that pedestal.
Okay.
So it feels like more so of a Cinderella story if Terrence Crawford is able to complete it. And I hate to say it, as much as I love seeing things like this happen, I just don't see EJ allowing it to happen. I think EJ win by decision.
And the crazy part about it, I can't see Terrence allowing it to happen. Like that's what's so crazy about
this is truly 50-50. The fans are split. The fighters are split. Everything is just split, bro. Like this a dangerous fight to bet on.
I'm wondering what Sunday is going to look like when we wake up and see, damn, what you call it really won that fight.
Yeah.
Like, what is Sunday going to look like? I mean, talk about the internet. Yeah, we probably going to do 2, 3, 4 lives, break it down to fights. Like, what will Sunday look like? I'll tell you this much. It cannot be a controversial win. It can't be.
Yeah,
it cannot be. The judges are going to have to be in chat. Tell me, am I lying? The judges are going to have to be square.
Please don't put Cheatham up there. Whoever that judge Cheatham is. Was it Tim Cheatham or something?
Yo, Tim Cheatham. Yo, my wife, every time she sees Cheatham, she's like, oh my God, Cheatham. Yo.
If you see him up there, you know they about to throw this fight.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, yo, the judges, because they can really rob us of something. You see what I'm saying? The ref, like, everything just has to be. It cannot be controversial.
What ref you want to see? I've been thinking about that too. What ref?
I haven't thought about that. I don't care. I haven't thought about that.
I know who I like.
Who you like?
I like the one that make all the faces.
I like him.
Yeah.
That's my guy.
Yeah. I about to say him. I about to say him or Kenny. I like Kenny because Kenny lets you fight.
Yeah.
Kenny let you fight.
Yeah.
I don't care for the ref more so than I do like I don't want the judges to be on some BS, man. I don't, man. I'm being honest with you. It can't be controversial. It gotta be fair as possible. That's what I'm saying. It's possible. Because here's the thing. If Bud win, Earl fans are gonna feel like they cheated them. You see what I'm saying? And I'm hypothetically decision, right? And if Terrence win, then no. If Spence wins, Terrence fans are gonna feel like the judges cheated him. It needs to be fair. Like if we see Earl win a round 1, clearly that needs to say round 1. If we see Bud win round 2, it needs to say round 2. But if it's a swing round, then you see what I'm saying? It don't need to be like we all clearly seen that Earl won 1 and they gave it to Bud.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like now it's gonna be pandemonium on Sunday. I'm telling you. If it's anything controversial, the internet is going to split. I'm telling you.
It's gonna be crazy.
I am telling you, man. I am telling you.
Does it go to distance?
So that's what. If it goes to distance, I don't think it goes to distance. Mm-hmm. Nah, man, I don't think it goes to distance, man. Them two, no, I don't think it goes to distance.
Yeah,
I don't think it goes to distance. I mean, that's my opinion. Some people said that it may go into a draw. I think if it go to a draw, you need to get the most amount of money. If you betting, and if it actually go to a draw, or if it actually go to the distance, you need to get the most amount of money.
I wouldn't mind seeing a draw to see a part 2.
It's gonna be a part 2.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a part. I'm not sweating if it's gonna be a part 2. What I think about is it going to be a part 3? Is it going to be like Earl won the first one, Terrence won the second one, and then we're going to a third one, a trilogy? Yeah. Or is it going to be like, the opposite, right?
Yeah.
Like Terrence win, EJ won, and a trilogy, something like that. But to see, like, it's kind of hard for me to see one dominate both times.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's rough.
You know what's crazy?
Oh, my bad.
I hate the Dallas Cowboys, and if anybody from Texas know, we don't really like Dallas is like right up the road from us. So I don't mess with a lot of stuff from Dallas. But Earl is from Dallas. And I'm supporting my Dallas brother in this fight. He gotta bring it home to Texas. He gotta go ahead and bring it on home.
You a Texan first.
Yeah, I'm a Texan first. Gotta be.
Okay, so you're a Texan. So that's not a foul. You're supposed to. I'll look at you weird if you didn't. I'm like, wait, what? It's like, oh yeah, man, man, that dude represent the Florida Gators, and I don't really rock the Florida Gators.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I don't rock with dudes that like FSU.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I'm a Gator. I don't rock with dudes that like FSU. I don't like the dudes in Tallahassee and stuff.
Right, but if you're from Florida, you're Floridian first. And then you get to choose, because down here it was like bestowed upon me. Because I'm in Miami, it was like you have to like Miami. It's a prerequisite that you like Miami. No, I'm just saying how it was for me growing up. So that's not a foul. You got to rep your brother. You're a Texan first. You know what I mean?
He got to bring you home, man.
So yeah. With that being said, like with Earl and Terrence, I know people want to see me really give my opinion behind it. It's not that I don't want to give it. It's literally I can't. You see what I'm saying? It's like every time I tried to give Hulk an example the other night of why I think, but then I started making excuses for Earl. It's like I don't know, man. You guys are better than me that can pick one person and can pick a decisive way that they can win and win decisively. You guys are better than me, and I ain't too crazy enough to say that.
I'm just listening to what people say around them. Not only me just watching it, I'm listening to what people say about Crawford and what people say about Errol. Like when they ask Broner who's gonna win, when Broner had said, "Bro, I like Crawford," he said, "But Errol," and he was like, "You're gonna have to fight that man. Like you gonna have to beat him.
Yeah.
Like he's not about to lay down. Like you have to like physically beat that man." Like
Okay,
that's
so
a
let's
lot.
take this into consideration, right? Let's take this into consideration. Who's one of our most gifted boxers of all time in this generation of all time? Floyd.
Yeah,
Right?
that's easy. That's without
Right.
being said.
Floyd, without being said, right?
Yeah.
They say EJ put hands on Floyd.
That's what I'm
but
saying.
twice.
That's what I'm. Oh man.
You see what I'm saying? Not once, but twice. You know,
Yes.
first time he put hands
It's
on
fun.
Floyd, he was about to get out of the ring.
They
and
said it
then
got real.
And then Floyd say, "You fight good, yeah.
For a B.
You fight good for a little B. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all time great, babe. Yeah.
Right.
So Earl looked back like, you know what? Put his
Right. He froze on you.
Yeah.
on the greatest of all. So we talk about adjustments. We talk about counterpunching ability. We talk about speed, athleticism. You know, moving lateral. Who does that better than Floyd?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And we have to take that. We have to take that into consideration. What y'all think about that?
So how no, my question is, because I can't give you my thought without asking this. How do you think that he did whatever he did to Floyd? Because I only got one thing in mind that he could have did.
You said, how do I don't know. I wasn't there. However he did it was a black eye on him.
He figured out a way to constantly pressure Floyd and make him uncomfortable.
Right.
That's what I'm looking to see him do against Terrence Crawford. I'm telling you, like
they say Floyd sparred different than he fight though.
Yeah.
You said they say Floyd spar different than he fight.
Yeah,
like if I think about Floyd, you know, a spar is Floyd is such the ultimate competitor, right?
He brawls. He brawls when he spar.
I mean, okay, he brawls when he spar, right? But he still have all the other great ability. He's not an idiot. I don't see Floyd wanting to get hit just because he want to brawl.
That's what I'm saying. Where was his defense?
Right. He's gonna not get hit. So we got to give some credence to EJ boxing ability, to Earl. Earl may be more legit than what we think he is.
You know, I'm saying.
He may be way more legit. That's a valid point. That is a valid point. 1 second. Hold on 1 second. No, y'all can keep cooking 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think we've seen EJ fight different ways. You know what I'm saying? Like how he fought Mikey is not how he fought Porter. How he fought Porter is not how he fought Ugas. How he fought Ugas is not how. You know what I'm saying? I feel like
Ugas was the one with the closed eye,
huh? Yeah. You know he tends to do that. But we've seen him fight in like different ways. I feel like with Crawford, and I don't want to make it seem like you know what I'm saying. I'm just saying how I feel. Like with Crawford, like he kind of fights the same way. You know, it's like it's kind of the same.
But then let's do this, right? I see because Spence actually Spence actually sparred Floyd, right? Mm-hmm. Do we think that Terrence wouldn't have had good work with Floyd? Can we sit up here and honestly say that Terrence, you know, wouldn't have gave good work to Floyd?
I don't think his style not being the same as Spence, I honestly don't see him giving Floyd the same work that Spence gave him. It's the pressure, man. Like it's something about having pressure, being able. I'm pretty sure Spence took some punches from Floyd and was just eating them the same way he ate in the other fights. And Floyd's probably looking
that Earl chin is granted. Earl
That's what I'm saying.
chin is made out of something crazy. Earl
Think
got a
of-
chin on him.
Think of all the people through the years that Floyd have sparred. You know, remember when Zab was in his camp having to get ready? You know, he had all these different fighters in his camp that was helping him get ready for fights. Why is Errol the name that comes up?
I mean, shit, he was. I mean, you gotta think about it.
You
He's the
feel
one
me?
that put hands on him.
Why is Errol the
Right.
name that comes up? All these
Right.
fighters he sparred over the years. Why is the only time we heard of Floyd getting some kind of work, it was from Errol?
And it's not to say that no other fighter never gave Floyd any work, but to the degree that Earl did it, it had to
He
be.
must
It
got
had to
on
be
his
right.
head.
It's talked
He
Right.
about.
must got on his head. He
Right.
got on his head. I know he got on his head because when they was talking to what's his I think he's like a trainer. The dude that he always with Floyd. He a big old dude. He used to fight too. He always hold the heavy bag for Floyd. I mean
I know
the
you talking
body.
about. I don't know his name.
I know who you talk about. I don't know his
who you talking
name.
about.
I never knew
Remember
his
when
name.
they was interviewing him and asking him about it, and he just kept doing that.
Yo.
Like he didn't
Yeah.
want to say nothing bad about Floyd. Like he didn't want to
Right.
give you too much. He just kept saying, I mean,
Yo.
you know, he kept. Anytime I see a dude do that, I'm like, okay, Errol got in there and put.
No lie.
Yeah.
If you my friend, right? Let's say, all right. Let's say you a foe.
Right.
Y'all see me. I'm sparring, right?
Nate
Yeah.
I
Jones,
know
yeah,
that
Nate
I know
Jones,
that wasn't my best day, but
Yeah.
if Blue say, "Hey yo, Hope, foe, what happened with A-Side in the ring?" and y'all go, you know what I'm
I'ma
saying?
look.
Hey, yo,
I'ma look.
we gonna look at each other. We just gonna look at each other,
Man.
yo,
and it depends who we're around. Cause
yo,
in the
I'm telling
public,
you.
real talk, in the public, I'm gonna be like, man, you know, they went back and forth. It was a good one. You know,
Yeah, we
I'm gonna
get
do it like
private.
that. Man, we get proud and be like, fam, what happened, bro?
Yo,
Like,
I ain't gonna
what
lie, I'm a
happened?
torturer. So like I done had friends that's lost fights, and on the drive home, driving back from somebody else's neighborhood,
bro,
the
that's
car
the
just be
most
quiet.
awkward.
The car be
Bruh.
quiet. We ain't saying
Bruh.
nothing.
Yo, that's just,
Hey,
Bro,
bro, you want to play 2K when we make it back to the house, man? I'm telling you, like, we gotta change the subject.
hey, hey, you
That
saw
wasn't
that?
no pretty whooping. You just
You saw
hey,
that
man.
stand up. You saw that stand up when Kevin Hart, when he said his dad pushed him in the pool, and it was on a car ride home. His dad kept looking over at him. I almost lost
Yeah,
you today,
like
didn't I? I almost lost you today, didn't I?
yeah, man. I'm telling you.
Bruh.
yo, I'm telling
Bruh.
you.
I'm
So,
telling you.
so when you factor that in, it's like, dang, you know, a lot of people love to say that he's some basic, straight up and down fighter, but he went against the god in boxing.
Let me throw this in there for Floyd, because
Go
this
ahead,
is something
go ahead,
else.
brother.
I don't want to leave this out just in case Floyd see this. My bad, dog. But they said that Floyd was kind of out of shape. I don't know how true it was. They said he was kind of out of
Never
shape.
out of shape though.
Man, I can't go for that.
Somebody
They say
threw
lie.
it. When we was talking about the Errol Spence mess like a couple of months ago, somebody threw that in there. They was like, Floyd
Man,
had
they
just
say
came
lie,
back from
man.
such and such. He was out of shape or something.
Hey,
I'm like, what?
you know who know this information, right?
Oh,
Blue.
yeah.
Blue
I
know what's up. Blue know all of it. He probably
I
watching
know
us
Blue
like,
know the
boy.
information. Yo, I know he know the
Because
information.
he got the dang tape. He probably watch it every dang day.
You see what happened when EJ? You see what happened when EJ just said one thing about him in the interview? Whole internet just blew up. So
I
yeah.
said that earlier in the comments. They love to hate. EJ can't
imagine
even
if Blue
joke
was
with
to let
Blue.
out
He
the
can't.
information he know.
Yeah.
It'll be crazy. It'll go crazy. You see what I'm saying? So yeah. Nah, with that, man, it's like people love to say that EJ is some basic fighter, and it's nah, man. That dude, I don't know, man. This is what it's the unknown for me. I don't like this because it's the unknown. Like at least in 4K and Hope, y'all can attest to this. We've been plenty of times we've been up here. We say, "Oh, I like that fight. It's a 50 fight," but I get an edge to such and such. I get an edge to such and such. We get to feel comfortable with our decision. You see what I'm saying? Like with this the only one I was like, I don't know who to get my edge to.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I don't know who to get the edge to. So yeah, man. That's just where I sit in this fight. That's where I sit in this fight. That's where I'm at, man. And I'm not moving off this. I'm not
Hey,
moving off that.
so I know I sound confident that Earl gonna win because that's what I just feel, and I broke down why I feel that. I was in a barbershop today, and somebody was like, "Well, put some money on it." I was like, "Nah, bro, I ain't putting no money."
Yeah, no, see,
I ain't putting no
What?
money on it.
This is July 4th with an extension, man. It's gonna be fireworks.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fireworks. This is gonna be an amazing fight. It's gonna be so amazing that I ain't invite nobody over to my house. I'm
Oh no,
buying
I'm
this
Oh, you
fight.
not watching it with nobody?
I'm going to my boy house.
I'm buying this fight. I'm buying my alcohol, and I'm finna sit and I'm finna
Hey.
enjoy this by myself.
Hey, that's the thing though. Hey, chat, y'all got to answer this, chat. Do you watch this fight with a group of people, or do you kind of watch this fight by? Because that I was asked that question. Do I want to be around a bunch of people?
You don't want to
with this
miss
fight?
nothing. You don't want to miss nothing.
Like that's the thing. I don't think I want to really be around people with this fight.
You don't want to miss nothing. This ain't one of them fights. The Ryan and the Tank fight was something to be around a bunch of people because we knew what was gonna happen.
Right.
This fight right here, it ain't no telling what's gonna happen.
Say that again. Hey, folks, say that again. That was a fun fight.
The Ryan and the Tank fight, we knew what was gonna happen. We knew what was coming. So that's a fight you watch around everybody. We just waiting for the knockout. That's it.
But look at the chat. Look at it. Yo, the chat is telling you the tonality of this fight right now, right?
Yeah.
Most people are literally saying that they're going to watch it by themselves or not with too many people. We know the severity of this fight.
Yeah.
It can't be swayed. No, yo.
This is for true boxing fans. This is for the fans.
This is going to be it, boy. This is going. Hey, the internet going to be top notch because you can't afford no. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to miss a second. You can't watch this with too many people because I don't want people to be talking, drinking. It's like nah, man. I want to pay attention to this fight.
They don't know what they talking about. That's what be annoying me, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not watching this around no casual boxing fans, bro.
Hey, side, I be in these comments going crazy on people, man, because I can't say nothing. The moment I say something in the comments, man, I be getting chewed out. I'm like, man, look here.
Oh yeah, shoot. Welcome to the LDBC. It's like, oh my god.
I'm like, man, y'all got to see me talk live because obviously when y'all seeing me type, y'all thinking I'm speaking bad about such and such. So I just want to make this clear while we live. I love Devin. I love Tank. I love Shakur. I just want to see great fighters from the three dudes that I consider the best in their division and things like that. But every time I say something in a comment, why you such and such? Why you calling for this? He running from ain't nobody ducking nobody.
Yo, and they never run out.
Yeah,
they never run out. It's a new one every day.
Yeah,
every day it's a new one. And I'm like, hey, sometimes you make a great argument. I'm like, am I retarded? Like, did I say something wrong? You find yourself, yo. It was funny because I saw Hulk in the chat, and it got to the point where Hulk was just blocking the dude, with timing him out for like 300 seconds. I was like,
oh yeah, I saw that.
Yo, that was the funniest.
That was yesterday. It was like
2 or 3 days ago. It was like 2 or 3 days ago. It was some dude in the chat, and you guys was going back and forth. And I saw your point. I can't hear you, Hulk.
No, I said they just be talking, bro. Like,
yo, it got to the point. I'm like, God, I never seen Hulk time anybody out. That dude was. I was like, wow, he wasn't making no sense.
It just don't make sense.
But they hear funny.
They hear
just those be the casuals though.
Let me get this super chat real quick because I don't know if it's gonna pop up on the screen. LS asks tags or lost tag lost as man. I think it's LA asks tags. I think that's what it is. Good brother. So it says Earl gonna have a better chance if he jabs more because if he pressed the fight too much, Crawford is gonna grab him and hold on. I don't know if I'm not more concerned with Crawford grabbing him, holding on as much as I'm concerned with Crawford predicting him telegraphing himself round after round and him staying consistent, then start to counter him.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I agree. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not concerned with that.
And this is one of the first times. Well, I can.
Okay, AKA. I got you, good brother. No, go ahead, good brother.
And then I want to say first time, but I think this is. Well, I say Porter had good IQ, but this is a fight to where Errol's in there with somebody who IQ was like on the same level, or maybe a little bit better.
Yeah,
but at least on the same level.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Somebody said, but I'm prepared to lose my money.
Hey, did any? I want to see if y'all caught something. Did y'all see what Terrence Crawford was not too long ago?
Well, you said what Terrence Crawford was? What do you mean?
Did y'all see what he
Colorado?
was not too long ago? He was in Colorado, bro.
Yeah, in Colorado. Yeah.
What's that's like 5,000 or 10,000
Man,
feet
look
above
here.
sea level?
Look here,
What is it?
I'm telling you right now, that right there messed with my mindset on this fight, and I'm still gonna stick with Arrow. But being in Colorado,
How
that
high
air
is
that's
that?
so thin.
From
I've been to
sea
I've been to
level?
Colorado this year long. I've been to Colorado 3
Yeah.
times.
Yeah.
It's very, very thin up there. The air is so thin up there. They
Okay,
sell bottles of air.
5,200 feet. Okay,
Right.
Ooh,
Yeah, they 5,000 feet above sea level.
we underwater in Florida.
Okay.
So I
Hey,
get
let me
up.
ask. Like, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So that type of stuff matters at the end of the fight, right? And it goes back to me. It goes back to what Derek James said that I think a lot of people missed, and he kept saying the same thing. He said the difference in this fight is going to be the depth.
Yeah.
It's going to be the depth. So it's going to be prior fights, what you went through training camp, your mindset. So in the later rounds, what you think is going to come into play, right? Is it going to be Crawford being in Colorado in that elevation? You know what I'm saying? Or is it going to be Errol Spence in 115 degrees in that boxing gym sweating?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's
What
hot
is
down here, brother. It's 90 to
right?
100 degrees every day. Yeah.
That's that depth. So it's like, what's going? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think what dictates the later rounds is what was done in the early rounds. Both of these guys' conditioning are always top notch, right? Me and Blue, I think we put the stamina. I think I probably had the stamina at like 99. He had the stamina at 100 because we've never seen these two guys tired because of their preparation. And due to the tone of this fight, I think they're not going to slip on like stamina, right? But if EJ is going to the body,
not stamina though. I want to talk about stamina.
You saying depth as far as like will?
Yeah, it's will. It's not so much like stamina. I know they're not going to get tired, but when it like in them later, like in that 8th, 9th, 10th round, when because that's when they both turn up. They both turn up in them rounds.
Yeah, they both turn up around that 6, 7. Around that 6, they really turn because
this fight right here gonna start in the 3rd round. Watch.
Huh?
This fight right here gonna start in the 3rd round.
You think it's gonna start in the 3rd?
It's gonna start in the 3rd.
I can see that. I can see that. It's starting in the 3rd. Giving them to it. I can see that. But you know what? They both got will. They both will at 100%. I can't see either one of them. You're gonna have to hurt either one of those two guys. Yeah. Point blank. Period. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna have to hurt either one of those two guys. Like it's like how can I say? How can I? You ever watched how can I say this? You ever watch the thing where the guys are on horses and they have like this long stick? I forgot what it's called. Polo? They got like this. They got
polo.
No, not polo. I'm talking about this violent game where it's like they're on a horse.
They run into each other.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Some of the most violent, scenes that you can ever see. Right. It'll hurt your chest. Both of those, like it's like a question of they will. The moment they got on the horse, their will is at 100% because this thing can absolutely kill them. It's absolutely stupid that they're doing it anyways, right? It's almost like whichever one hit the other one first, is going to win. You see what I'm saying? Like their will, their depth, all that stuff, that means nothing if Earl catch you like Evis Velasquez did, because now you got a complete dog that's ready to put you out. That means nothing if Terrence catch you like he did Gamboa, or like he did, who was the fight before? Just every other fight. If he catch you.
Amir,
oh my God. Amir Khan.
Well, everybody caught Amir, but still.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like that means these two are going to get killed. God damn it. Not killed in the sense of dying, right? These two, you have to kill them. And kill them as a form of knocking them out.
Yeah.
Right. You see what I'm saying? And that's why, I like this analogy that that Blue gave before. He said when you see two street dudes like and they're really, really, really from the streets and they really, really bout that, you almost never see them really go clash like head to head because they know what degree they're going to take it to. You see what I'm saying? They know what degree, and those guys that are real, I'm talking about like genuine, you know what I'm saying? Street, they'll resolve beefs before it start because they know what can really happen. You see what I'm saying?
That's
Whereas
what the mob do.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? They will settle
That's why they got to have a sit down.
Exactly, because they know it's going to end in one of them.
Oh, it's death.
Exactly.
We're not fighting.
And in the streets,
it's going to go to the end.
In the streets, a lot of dudes like on this hood terminology thing. Those two tough dudes that we speak about, whether you see it or not, those dudes really need each other. It creates balance within their neighborhood. You feel what I'm saying?
But it's discrepancy in boxing. Now is hey, what's going to bring balance is one of them bringing the other one head on the stick and holding it up to the crowd. You know, so in boxing it's the complete opposite. Right. And that's what we're about to get, man. It's just it's just one of them things, man. And I'm still and I hate the fact that every time I come on here, it's like a jukebox that need a good kicking so it can go to the next song. But I'm going to keep repeating the same thing. I can't pick. I can't choose. It's one of them things I can't choose. And what's so funny is seeing Boots. It's like Boots like a hybrid of both of them together. You see what I'm saying?
The same thing, bro.
Boots is just an experiment going wrong for boxing.
I don't see EJ fighting Boots. I think Crawford might fight Boots if Boots keep talking the way he's talking.
What makes you okay? You don't see EJ fighting Boots because of a weight issue, or you don't see EJ fighting Boots because of
Spence already said that he finna handle Crawford and he gonna.
Hold on 1 second.
Hey, Hope, what you think about Ryan over there in Spence camp now?
That's good for him. Maybe he'll get some defense.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I really want to see who he gonna fight next and how he gonna look when he fight. Cause
throw him in there with Rolly.
Man, that's gonna be too easy for him.
That's what he need. Get him some confidence back.
What about Regis in the next year or in the next 6 months?
I think Regis might be too rough for him. You don't think he's a little too? You know, Regis is awkward and rough, like and rugged. Like, do he want to get back in there with somebody like that?
Is Regis gonna be able to handle Ryan's hand speed?
That's true. He was getting touched up. I think Regis took that last fight. You know what I'm saying? He didn't take it serious.
Ryan couldn't hit Tank with that left hand because Tank knew that's all Ryan had against him.
Right.
But even with Regis knowing that Ryan got that left hand, I just feel like Ryan can land that left. Now I'm not saying that Ryan beats Regis. Let me get that clear. I'm not saying Ryan beats Regis.
Wait,
at
what?
all.
I just come back to Ryan beat Regis.
No, I'm not saying that Ryan beats Regis. I'm saying that now that he's in EJ's camp, I just want to see him fight another great fight. I don't want to see him fight Rolly. I know he gonna beat Rolly. He probably
you just saying you want to see him improve. Right. You want to see him improve. What I was gonna say is with Frank Martin tomorrow, he win this fight, right? What are some of the things that you want?
Is it tomorrow or Saturday?
Isn't tomorrow Saturday?
Yeah, tomorrow is Saturday.
Tomorrow Saturday?
Yeah, tomorrow Saturday. Tomorrow Saturday. I thought I was tripping.
I do that all the time.
Thursday, brother. I'm so sorry. My bad.
Bro.
Let me not interrupt no more. My bad.
No, man, keep interrupting. You see me make a mistake 1,000 times. I don't mind questions, brother. I ask them all the time.
That's when you work too much. That's why you don't know the days.
Yeah, bro. I thought
that's
today was Thursday, bro. I was getting ready to wake up in the next 6 hours to get back and go to it. It's Saturday tomorrow. I'm tripping.
Right. Yeah, tomorrow Saturday. So what you sleep in tomorrow?
Yeah, I get to sleep in.
Yo, shoot. Boy, I'm waking up the fish and grits in the morning, boy. So.
I wish I could. I gotta go.
Yo, I'm waking up.
Man, I gotta wake up and go cut a whole everybody at a wedding. Goddamn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you finna be.
Hey, don't feel sad for him. He about to get paid.
Yeah, but I'm be tired though.
You ain't one of the ones that fall asleep while you.
No.
Okay.
Yo, you ever seen the clip when the barber he was going to sleep, or he was cutting the dude hair, You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
my barber fell asleep on me. I promise I never went back to him.
He fell asleep on you?
He fell asleep on me, brother. He fell asleep on me.
I'm telling you. Oh, I watched he falling asleep.
Right.
And the man like, yo, you know,
Hey, what's y'all IG, man? I need to get y'all IG.
Oh, Armstrong Consultants. I'm about to change all that. It's gonna be A-side. It's matter of fact, I'm gonna have my channel come out soon. It's gonna be Ring Rivals with A-side. That's what it's gonna be.
Mine is 4KZ.887, and I'm gonna tell you.
It's okay. You're supposed to send some music,
bro. When I say my music is so great, bro, like I would bet you $100, and I'm a man of my word. Y'all done seen my Cash App loaded plenty of times. I would bet you $100 that if you go listen to 2 or 3 of my songs, you're gonna say I'm one of the best up and coming unknown rappers out of Houston. I promise you.
You got them. You downloaded them on YouTube already?
They on everywhere, bro. I actually just dropped a song today, called Peace. But
you can send it to me. Put your email in the chat, and I'm
gonna go follow you right. I'm gonna go follow you right now, both of y'all.
I'm trash on Instagram. I'm gonna pump up. Man, what? It's all business. Like it's weird. It's like I got from it, like how it all happened, man. I promise you. Blue is like. He reached out and we spoke, he was like, hey, yo, hey, Armstrong, I like your energy, man, such. He's like, we're like fire and ice. We're the polar opposite. But you we work good together. We're great synergy together. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. And I love boxing. So that's how that whole thing happened. If I knew I was going to do this, I'd have set up my IG and everything for this. It literally happened like that. Like, hey, I never was thinking about a co-host after Kurt, but I thought that you would be a great co-host because of because of how our energies match online, and we're great. We couple well. Dude, if I knew I was going to do this, I would have changed up everything. I would have changed up my whole Instagram, all that stuff, because all of my stuff is professional. You see what I'm saying? It's professional, and I just feel like just me. Being young, being a man, you have to carry yourself in a professional manner, because if I'm looking a certain way on Instagram, and then I'm like, hey, I just want to handle some important paperwork for you, and they're gonna look at me and, dude, is this you? On social media, and then I'm carrying myself in a certain way with a suit on, they're not gonna give me the business. So I got to change all that stuff up. All that stuff is on the Armstrong Consultants.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised when you became the co-host at all.
Shoot, I was like, yo, what?
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's about right. Yeah, for real.
Hey, yo, Judah got me. Hey, yo, hold on, wait, let me see. Okay, it lost Fo. Okay. So you just sent me the link, Fo. Let me tell him to drop the link one more time. Hold on. Let me tell him to drop the link. Yo, so my wife was the first one seeing it. She was like, you and Blue got great energy. Y'all match very well. And she said, I wouldn't be surprised if y'all was to do something. I was like, nah, because you got to think about it. You say you've been watching Blue since the pandemic, right? Yeah. That's when I really started to get on YouTube. When I started, yeah. Hold on, folks. Okay, let me text Blue right now for the link.
Yeah, he popped up out of nowhere, bro.
But pumped up on my field. Can't put the Hold on real quick.
He came out of nowhere, bro.
So when COVID happened, I found myself getting on, because I found myself going crazy, dude.
Right.
You can only do so much of Netflix.
Yeah.
You can only do so much of that. I don't care what nobody say. I enjoy YouTube more than I enjoy Netflix. Right. I told my wife all the time, I like in Netflix to be like that box that's in the middle of Walmart with all those old movies that nobody want to see, but it's there if you want to see it. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
That's Netflix after a while. You like, yo, I don't want to see none of these movies. Right. You see what I'm saying? So I just started going on YouTube. And once I went on YouTube, I like the authenticity of how he had his channel. There was other channels that was out there on YouTube, but he just seemed so personable. You see what I'm saying?
That's why I liked him too.
Right. And then the fact that he got into arguments with people, I like that
was
too.
Even better. That was even better.
You see what I'm saying? So it got to the
Yeah.
point where, you know, he was like, he started to put like the links out. So when he put the links out, I was like, you know what?
You can interact with them. That's
Yo, I got
real.
some. Yo, I was like, yeah, I got something that I like to say on the topic. Got up, man, and it was that was all she wrote from there. It was real cool. But when I came on, Kurt was still on. That's when Kurt, like for the people who don't know Kurt that came in like late, Kurt was a sage. You think Blue know a lot? Man, Kurt will say some stuff. Kurt will tell you a story, and you just be listening to Kurt, doing whatever it is you're doing, just listening to Kurt.
I used to
Like
love
Blue will
listening to
leave
him.
Kurt on, and Kurt will just be cooking. You see what I'm saying? But his voice, Kurt had a voice like if you
legendary.
You see what I'm saying? Like he had the perfect voice, and Kurt's almost like some old wise boxing elder that you just want to listen to. You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's how I feel about like Blue, like both of them, like because think about it, like look how it was. Like I don't know if you remember, but one time we had a panel full of people, right? And Blue wasn't on here at first. So we all going at it, saying what we saying, and then Blue came back on, and when he started talking, bro, everybody had shut up, and everybody was just like, just looking at him like.
I don't say it to Blue now, but Blue is like the Kurt. You see what I'm saying? Like Blue stepped into Kurt position because it's like, when Blue be talking sometime, it's like, dang, I never even thought about it that way.
Or like how he noticed.
Yeah, I like, sometimes Blue like, hey, Armstrong. You remember when such and such for such and such? I'm like, no. In my head, I'm like, no. How you remember that? Because I was born 3 months after that, Blue. Okay. I forgot. You a little young, but yeah, this is what happened. And he tell you a story. Blue will have all us like facts. You just look in the chat. Facts. Blue has became Kurt. He has become like the stories and stuff that he tells. Like, oh my God, he gives you. This is what I try to explain to the chat, right? It's not that you see the fights, that you can go back and watch the fights. Blue give you the context of that time. He tells you what was going on at that time and why that fight took place. Yeah. Like in order for us to be, the Kurts of tomorrow, it'll take us another 20 plus years. You see what I'm saying? And then some young whippersnapper gonna say, oh, I seen Devin Haney fight, and he was ducking such and such. And then we gonna be the ones that's like, no. Let me tell you what happened. See, you don't even know what happened with Devin Haney.
Happened.
Right. Let me tell you what really happened. See, first of all, this had happened. WBC, and they're gonna be like, dang. You know what I mean? So it just, like I always try to say, I don't expect myself to take Kurt, because I can't. I literally can't. I can't be Kurt. I can't. It's impossible. Right? But the best thing that I can do is to continue on this path, and eventually we all going to be Kurt one day, in the sport that we love. Hopefully we all get to a certain age, and that's a beautiful thing. Yeah, but that's why I want to say it. Blue has become Kurt now.
Definitely.
Put my charger in real quick. Salute, chat. Hey, man. Everybody put salute to Kurt, man, the historian, aka Sugar. If you if you've been rocking with Blue for a couple years, put Kurt, man. Put Kurt in the chat. RIP to Kurt, and hit the like button too. Hit the like button. Let's see. I'll put this. Hold on real quick. Let me is my phone going dead?
Mine too.
Yeah. So RIP Kurt, definitely. The historian, aka the Sugar. I used to love it when he used to bring Kurt in.
My brother, my co-host.
The best intro.
My brother, my co-host.
My brother, my co-host. Yeah. Kurt had the best intro. Yeah. So definitely, man, definitely. I want to see Frank Martin, though, back to schedule. I want to see Frank Martin start to get at the top tier. I wouldn't mind seeing him start the fight. I wouldn't mind seeing Frank against Loma. Okay. I wouldn't mind seeing him against Kambosos. I wouldn't mind seeing him against Santos. I wouldn't mind seeing him against. That's a good fight.
I ain't think it is. What about Shakur versus Kambosos? Oh
man, come on, man. Are you serious? Shakur versus Kambosos? Man, you cold, man. Why would you do that?
Put him in there with a rugged fighter.
Man, Kambosos done apologize to us, man. Kambosos back on good terms. Why would you do that, Hope?
I'm
Y'all see
just
how cold
saying,
Hope is?
bro.
Yo,
Think
y'all
about
see
it.
how
That'll be all right. That'll be
y'all
all
see
right.
how cold, yo, Hope cold. Man, you gonna say that again with a straight face. Let me hear you say
Nah,
this again.
he'll beat the break. I think he'll beat the brakes off him. But I'm saying,
What?
put him in there with like a rugged fighter like Kambosos.
What? Okay,
Yeah.
so Isak Cruz. I mean, yeah, with Cruz.
Pitbull.
Yeah, Pitbull.
Pitbull is scared of Shakur though.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's as rugged. If you want rugged, that's as rugged as you gonna get.
I like that too. I like that fight.
I arguably like that fight as a rugged fight better than Kambosos. Come on, man. Why you want to do that to George, man? That is cold.
I'm just saying.
Hey, George got to fight Loma.
That wouldn't be a bad step up fight.
Yeah,
though.
you're right. That'd be horrible. That'd be absolutely horrible.
Well, heck, in that case, we can't watch nobody.
I wouldn't mind seeing Kambosos and Frank. I wouldn't mind seeing Kambosos and Frank. And I'm not saying that Frank is not as good as Shakur De La Santa. That'd be crazy. I'm not saying Frank is not as good as Core, but I'm just like, he don't apologize. I know George was tripping. Let me just say this on behalf of George. Yeah, I like him again now. Right. I know George was tripping. I know George, he lost his mind when he got the belt, but he don't apologize now. He back on good terms. Do not put him in there with no Shakur.
I know.
Shakur, that pit bull that's out there in the yard and ain't on no leash. Don't nobody really want to go by that yard. You know what I mean? Nobody really want to go by that yard. But yeah, I would like to see him fight those tier of fighters, at least with the
that's
name.
what I'm saying. I'm just talking about the tier, you know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, but not core. Not core. Okay. Not core. Hey, I gotta put Kambosos in witness protection, man. Out there. You seen all them jabs he took for 24 rounds?
Yeah.
Devin humbled him. What you think Shakur gonna do?
Right.
I think Shakur a meaner fighter than Devin.
He got a meaner streak to him, yeah.
He mean. Yeah. Right. Shakur like to hurt. He like to hurt you. He enjoy putting hands on you.
Yeah, he want to make you look like a fool.
Yeah, he get off to that. You know what I'm saying?
He's smiling in the ring and stuff. He's smiling, sticking his tongue out. And now, hey, bro, every hair, all you hear is that's all you hear.
That dude, that dude mean, man. I don't know, man. What would you think about they were saying Schofield, Floyd Schofield, and Keyshawn. What do you think about that? Schofield and Keyshawn. Who you got?
I like it. Well, Keyshawn. I got Keyshawn, of course.
I like Keyshawn. On what?
I like Keyshawn too.
Knockout points.
Is he doing 10 rounds now?
Who, Keyshawn?
Yeah.
I think his last fight was 10 rounds. Chat.
That was his first 10 rounder, right?
Remind me if the last fight was 10 rounds.
Was that his? No, it wasn't 10 rounds.
Was it?
Was like
10 rounds?
It was like 6 rounds. Or 8 rounds. Or 8 rounds.
Not the last one. Because the last one he went against somebody that was like a stepping stone for him. That was pretty close.
So it was 10 rounds, but it didn't go 10 rounds.
Yeah, I want to say that was a 10 round, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. So he's doing.
You taking Floyd? Charles Edward Cheese, you taking Floyd? I'll take Keyshawn.
Oh, he likes Schofield. Nah, Keyshawn gonna beat the brakes off. Keyshawn gonna knock that.
No, I don't think the brakes off.
Bro, he'll knock Schofield out.
You think knock him out?
Yeah, he'll knock him out.
He went on points. You think Keyshawn got power? You think Keyshawn you think he pack a?
He got pop. He got pop, bro.
Pop?
Yeah, he got pop. Yeah, he got pop, bro. Like, and he's like Shakur, bro. They all fight the same in that camp.
Yeah. I can't hear you, Hulk. You went out. Hulk, you went out a little bit.
He got pop, bro. They all fight the same in that camp, bro.
Yeah, but that fight is closer to a 50-50 fight to me.
Yeah.
That's a 50-50 fight in that Keyshawn. I like Keyshawn only on points. I don't think Keyshawn put him out. They said Schofield got some good power. He got good power. He's very explosive. I just don't like the fact he leaves himself open. And that's why I can see points because he's trying to capitalize on that.
Yeah, he gonna knock him out. Watch.
You think he's gonna knock him out? God,
knock him out. KO, not a TKO, a KO.
What you know about the De Los Santos?
I was saying, I was seeing people talk about him.
He good, man.
I heard he pretty good. I've been hearing his name come up a lot lately.
Honestly, this last fight that I seen, I'm like, yo, this kid got the goods.
Yeah,
I think De Los Santos can give core.
Yeah. I've been hearing his name come up in the barbershop a lot lately.
I think De Los Santos can give core problems. He got the goods. Chat, what y'all think? What y'all like about De Los Santos? He a nice fighter, man. I mean, his feet work well. You see what I'm saying? His upper body movement very well. A lot of pop, a lot of power. Somebody say he a height job. Somebody said,
you know how they do, man. I'm trying not to say something too crazy, but you know how they do, man.
Nobody talking about Rayo. Hey, Rayo straight. Rayo got the goods,
Rayo cool.
Did he lose his last fight? I think he lost his last fight. And it's hold on, wait, let me see. I forgot. I ain't worried about that. But that De Los Santos, he's a problem. I think he got the goods. You know, I don't know how that will play out. I would like to see Frank against him as well. Anybody with something. And Ortiz. I like Ortiz. I think Ortiz got the goods. Him and Ortiz will be a good fight.
That'd be a good fight.
I think Ortiz and Frank will be a good fight.
Yeah.
I don't even know who I give the edge to in that fight. I gotta think on it. Jermaine Ortiz versus Frank Martin.
I like Jermaine Ortiz.
You like Jermaine Ortiz over Frank Martin?
Yeah. No, I said I like him.
You like that fight? That's a 50-50 fight. Chat, what y'all think? Jermaine Ortiz get gas. See, 4K, you got a point there.
Yeah.
You got a point there. And Frank really don't get gas like that. He know how to hold his poise.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He know how to stay poised. I like Ortiz. I don't even know if when he fighting. What about Ortiz versus Kambosos? What about that?
I don't think Kambosos will take that though.
Yeah. I think he still. No. I think. Do you see Kambosos really winning at the top? What do you rank Kambosos? Is he a C, B, A? You know, yo. What do you rate Kambosos? Is Kambosos a C, a B class fighter, A class fighter? You know, he's not special, so
he's
a B minus. 4K, he said B minus.
He's not bad. He can fight, bro.
B, huh?
He can fight. He just went against a dog.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
I want to see this follow-up fight. I want to see.
Because he's gonna beat whoever.
B. Okay. The chat saying B.
Yeah, he can.
God, dog, Charles. Charles
said C. He said C.
Hey, Charles, cool, man. Charles said C. And everybody else said B. Charles say C.
Yeah. Hey. I give him a.
No, I don't think he knows C. I think he.
B. I give him a B minus.
I don't care which you put, like a minus or a plus. I think he's a B. I think he make it enough just to be a B. You know, I want to see who he's fighting next. I want to see how he looks. But Cheese, you cold, man. Cheese said a C. And that's being nice. That's being nice. That's being nice. Yo, but that's why I was saying, Hope, you can't put him in there with no core. Core special. You know, like I always say.
I think what I'm getting at, and I agree with you. I think what I'm getting at as I'm ready to see Core.
Man,
you know what I mean?
Man,
I want to see him in there with like a dog, like because I said Kambosos.
It's gonna have to be Frank or Ortiz.
Not scared of nobody.
It's gonna have to be Frank or Ortiz.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be Frank. It ain't gonna be Frank.
Ain't gonna be Frank. Why you say it ain't gonna be Frank?
I don't think they're gonna fight next.
What? No, I'm saying I would
I
love to see
think
that.
Frank will fight Keyshawn before. I think we'll see Frank and Keyshawn before Frank and Shakur.
Who you like, Frank and Keyshawn?
Damn, don't do me like that.
No. I gotta put you on the spot. Frank and Keyshawn, 10 round.
I'm gonna say Frank right now.
Okay.
Because Keyshawn got a little greenness to him a little bit.
Okay. You know, it was my next question. I was just about to ask.
Yeah.
Why you picked Frank?
He got a little green. He's still kind of green a little bit to me.
I said Frank at the moment. Okay.
Yeah,
Frank.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Frank. Yeah. Frank got the experience. I think the experience and See, 4K said experience like
Frank.
me. Yeah, see? Yeah.
He's just a bit more seasoned, a bit more
Yeah,
polished.
he's older. You know, he's gonna be more patient.
Another thing I see Keyshawn do, play in the ring a lot.
Yeah.
He plays like he doing basketball stuff, behind his back.
Yeah.
When you start to get in there with
but catch him now. Catch Keyshawn now. Don't wait no 2 more years now. You better get him now.
I can see that.
Yeah, get him now.
While he's green and inexperienced.
Right, get him right now. Do not wait another 2 years.
With Keyshawn. How many fights Keyshawn got? Keyshawn got like what, 9 fights?
Yeah, he ain't got that many right now.
Fights?
Yeah.
So he ain't sweating Keyshawn.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
Keyshawn, right.
Yeah, Keyshawn got to tighten up. He ain't even have he fought? He haven't went to a round yet, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. He just did a 10 rounder.
Yeah,
he just did a 10 round.
Yeah,
and he beat that boy up. How boots?
Yeah.
He beat him up.
Yeah.
It was a bad fight. So now I like Frank, and it's fair to say that Frank got the goods, especially if he win this fight. I only want to see him against Ortiz.
It's time.
I would like to see Frank and Shakur more so than I would like to see Frank and Keyshawn.
For sure.
What I'm saying? I would like to see Frank Keyshawn. Pitbull Cruz and Frank will be a good fight. Pitbull Cruz and Frank Martin is a good fight. I will watch that fight. You got my money. You got my money. Well, what do y'all think about Pitbull Cruz versus Frank Martin?
It's crazy how late it is and the chat's still jumping.
Yo, the chat is absolutely jumping.
That mean you holding a good show, man.
Oh man, I appreciate the chat rocking with me. The chat rocking with me. Hey, you got Frank over. Now Esau Cruz. What you give that percentage? Esau Cruz and Frank Martin. Now that's a rough fight. Hope.
Yeah,
that's a rough fight. What do you give that rating? You said it's a 50-50 fight?
60-40.
60-40 who?
60 Keish. I mean, who we said?
Frank.
Martin, 60 Frank, 40 Cruz.
That's a tough fight.
I don't got a 50-50.
Y'all got a 50-50?
Nah, Frank gonna have that jab all in his face.
With Cruz. Who y'all got? Frank. See, I'm with you, King of Bounce.
Yeah,
I'm with you, King of Bounce. 55-45. I think Cruz got the goods. I think he got the goods. He's very fundamentally sound.
No, I think Frank hands is so. Then you know how Cruz be bending down. He gonna be eating uppercuts all night.
Who you talking about? You talking about that? What happens if he get Esau Cruz out of there? What happens to Frank star power?
I don't know if he can get him out of there though.
What? No, I'm just saying. What happens if Frank gets Cruz out of there?
What are you saying, man? It sounds like you're trying to set something up for a Tank.
Dude, I'm just saying.
I know what you're getting at. All right.
Tank hurt his hand.
See,
right?
Tank
hurt his hands. I'm just saying. Tank hurt his hand, right? If Tank hadn't hurt his hand, we don't know if he could have got Cruz out of there. Right? We don't know, hypothetically speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say Frank don't hurt his hand and he get Cruz out of there. What happens to his star power?
Yeah.
You know that that's a good fight.
We know what's gonna happen. Frank gonna skip that line.
You think Frank skips Shakur?
He gonna skip if he get Cruz out of there. The way they building Cruz up, putting him against Gamboa, they try, they building him because what they really trying to do is they trying to set Cruz and Davis up again.
Right.
That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to do Cruz. They're trying to sell it. Cruz, Davis, 2, and Tank gonna knock him out.
Yeah, that most certainly.
Tank gonna knock him out. That's why they're not letting Cruz fight Shakur and all of them.
Right.
Because they know what they're doing. They're
preserving him.
They're waiting for Tank. That's
if
what
they were to cherry pick Frank, and Frank was to get him out of there.
Right.
Yo, what? Yeah. You think he's
not gonna do that? I'm telling you, Tank about to fight Cruz next. Watch.
They don't say that, man.
Watch when it's announced. I'm gonna come on here and be like, I told you.
Man. You think he's gonna fight? Hey, don't get me wrong. I will watch it. I would like to see that fight again. I'll watch it because you want to know what's gonna happen with Cruz. Cruz is going to feel emboldened to come forward more because he felt like he gave Tank such a run for his money.
Well, everybody feel like that.
But everybody
everybody
bring up certain portions.
Not everybody, but you know what I'm saying.
People keep bringing up certain portions when he caught Tank a couple times in that fight. Right. But I'm like, dude, did you guys watch that whole fight? Tank put.
Yeah, that's one of
the. I love Tank boxing ability more after that fight.
Yeah.
That's when Tank became scarier to me, arguably after that fight, than he was before that fight.
Yeah,
because that's when I was able to say, "Oh, this dude is a boxer."
Right. I had told Blue that before too.
You see what I'm saying? Like when you see that fight, you're like, "Yikes! This dude can fight." Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like he honestly can fight. So, let me see. Now I just think 1,000%. If Frank really got the goods after tomorrow. He don't need to be fighting nobody else. That's in the process. It got to be top guys. It got to be top guys. What'd you say, Hulk? I can't hear you.
No, I agree. You're right. Yep.
It got to be top guys at this point. And I'm gonna be the biggest advocate for Frank to start fighting the top guys because he deserves it. That guy's gonna be 30 next year, I believe.
Yeah, he should because I remember he was 28, so he should be about 29 right now.
You said what now? Let me see.
I said, you talk about Frank?
What you say?
I said,
Frank is going to be 30.
Frank should be about 29, right?
Yeah, he's 29 this year, and he will be 30 next year.
Yeah.
Right. No, 1,000%.
No, he's 28.
Oh, okay. He turns 29 this year. Okay, he turns 29 this year. Now, I was saying, Blue, what if Frank Martin was to get that Cruz fight and actually get him out of there? What happens to Frank's star power?
Isaac Cruz?
Do he skip Core?
If we knock out Isaac Cruz?
Mm-hmm. If he get him out of there.
If we knock out Isaac Cruz, man.
What happens to his star power?
It goes through the roof.
Right. Yeah.
Through the roof.
Do he skip Shakur?
Yep.
See? Yeah. I told you.
Well, you got that right on the head. You got that right on the head, Hope.
Yeah.
You said it, boy, right on the head. He skipped Shakur.
Yeah.
Boy, hey, because that could be a cherry pick going wrong. You know, if they try to pick Frank.
If he fight Isaac Cruz and knock him out, and Tank couldn't even drop him.
Woo.
The storyline for him and Tank, crazy.
So he skipped forward. Right. Absolutely. Hey, let me tell you what Hulk gonna do. This how cold Hulk is. Hulk say he wanted to see Shakur in there with Kambosos. I said, man, that's cold, man. Why you gonna do Kambosos like
but
that?
But did you heard my reasoning though?
He said
I just want to see Shakur in there with somebody who's rugged like Kambosos.
With a rugged fighter. So I say the most rugged fighter.
You know what it is? With Kambosos though?
He's not scared.
But he won't be rugged with Shakur like he wasn't with Devin because he can't get on the inside.
Yeah.
Teo let him get on the inside.
Rickle, honestly, Core stops Kambosos.
Yeah, he do.
You know what I'm saying? Hope he stops
Yeah.
Kambosos.
Yeah, I can see it for sure.
Core
Yeah.
stops
For sure.
Kambosos, boy.
Yeah.
Without a shadow of a doubt. He ain't in his country. Shakur won't have to play safe. Ain't no bills. It's like, and that's what I was saying, Blue. I was saying Shakur is meaner than Devin, whereas Devin have more poise. Shakur mean. He enjoy hurting you and embarrassing you.
I don't know if he's meaner. I think he's more. He sits down on his punches more, and he's more worried about how he look,
right,
than Devin. Devin is more get the dub.
Right.
He'll try at some point. Devin will, and if it ain't happening, it just ain't happening.
You know what I think? I would compare them. I think Shakur is Pretty Boy Floyd, and I think Haney is Money Mayweather.
Oh, you cold, man. Okay.
Yeah, it's like you remember when Shakur had that fight and everybody was booing him.
Yeah.
And say he boring.
He was against that African dude, right? That had the power.
That dude had power.
Yeah, he had a lot of power. Yeah.
And he stayed safe. Ever since then, he been trying to prove a point.
But that's the thing. He has proven that point.
Hey,
Blue,
he stayed talking. Bro.
Blue, I hear what you saying. That Core mean. I be watching him fight. He be admiring his work. He be like, ooh, yo, in the middle of punching, boom. Ooh,
even when he fought Oscar Valdez, he still was safe.
Yeah, Oscar Valdez, he did. Yeah. Yeah, he was safe.
Safe. Yeah.
Right.
It was that Jamel hearing. That's when he started acting a fool.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
he did that boy.
But that was before Oscar Valdez.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. He punished Jamel.
Yeah, man, I was mad too because I'm a veteran. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, "Come on, bro."
Yikes!
He did that in real time.
If you watch that Jamel hearing, I was like, "Ooh."
I was watching that. Me and my son. I took my son, my youngest son, for the first time. And boy, oh boy, he put on such a performance that my son be remembering what he wore. He'd be like, who somebody just fought the other day.
Right.
And my son was like, man, Dad, he's trying to be like Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what you mean? He's like, look what he wearing. He's trying to summon that power. I'm like, huh?
He's trying to summon that power.
Yeah. I'm like, huh?
Yo, that fight. If I was Jamel Herring, I would have went back to my locker room, like questioning our friendship. Like, can I ever do something to him? Like, are we really friends? Like he put hands on it on that man. Yeah. That was it. To me, that was his coming out party because that's when I started to see a mean streak in him. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. He did him bad, bro.
Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, that was the one. That's the one that stands out to me. I was like, all right, he on one. Every time after that, he was on one.
Yeah, but you know what it is? He getting more and more confident. That's what it is. More and more confident, more and more comfortable in there.
Right.
That's why he's like, these dudes can't beat me.
Hey, Blue, let me ask you. So you had Clarissa Shield that was saying, I'm gonna be honest with you, ain't nobody beating Shakur Stevenson. I rock with Devin. I love Tank, but Devin Haney not beating Shakur Stevenson or Gervonta Tank Davis. Shakur Stevenson is like me, and he's not gonna get beat. What you think about when she said that?
Well, Shakur is like a little brother, so it's expected. But she ain't lying, bro. If I keep saying this, if Dev don't get him and Tank don't get him,
that's it.
He might retire undefeated, bro.
That's it. No, he got the goods.
He beat Tank and Dev. His confidence it's gonna go through the roof.
He got the goods, man.
I think
That-
Dev will beat him though.
He got the
Me too.
goods, man. And it'll
But
be an
listen.
ugly fight. It'll be an ugly fight.
That'd be a wonderful
What-
fight, man.
As Floyd went on, and the more and more confidence Floyd garnered,
Nothing
Right.
to do with him.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you the turning point. When he did that to Diego Corrales, he knew. Floyd knew right there, it's over.
When the Diego Corrales, was that the one when he hit him so hard he did like a spin in the ring?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay, that was him. Okay.
He dropped Diego Corrales 5. Bro, most people don't remember. Diego was the favorite, the betting favorite. And everybody was like, why'd they make this fight? No kidding, right?
Yo, Charles Cheese a jerk. He messing with me.
What he said?
He said I can't lean into Shakur got the goods like that. he thought it like a you know, he always try to say pause.
Right.
You know what I mean by the kid got the he can fight, man. He got the goods.
He got the goods, huh?
Yeah, he got the goods. He messing with me. Hey, they want to have me subconscious about everything I say now.
Bro, let me tell you. Floyd was the underdog in that fight. When that fight was made, see, this is what I be telling people, man. Do your history. When Floyd fought Diego Corrales, people don't remember. First of all, Diego took that fight because it's how T.O. just did the other day with Devin. Man, I'm tired of this dude. That's what Diego Corrales did. He was like, man, come on, man. I'm tired of y'all talking about this dude and everybody ducking this dude. Because Prince Nassim Hamed, Joe Casamayor, Acelina Freitas, all these dudes was ducking Floyd. And like I said, we all know Floyd don't get along with Larry Merchant. When Larry Merchant sided with Floyd Mayweather, like, bro, these dudes ain't trying to fight you. Shane Mosley ain't gonna fight you. Prince Nassim Hamed ain't gonna fight you. Diego Corrales was like, bro, listen, man. I'm tired of y'all talking about this dude, man. And he was knocking everything out. Diego Corrales was.
He was a big dude.
He was big. He was strong. He was knocking everybody out, bro. People was comparing him to Tommy Hearn. This is what was going on at that time.
Right.
And people was like, man, Floyd ain't gonna fight Diego Corrales. He ain't gonna fight him. And Floyd signed. And everybody at that time was like, Floyd and they tweaking. They tweaking. I don't know why he just signed. George Foreman went on a rant.
I saw that.
Man, great big men beat great little men. Floyd is out of his mind.
Right.
Yeah.
He beat the brakes off of Diego Corrales. Dropped that man 5 times. 5 times, bro. Dude spun around in the ring like Hope said. Did the spin around. And then on top of it, the cherry on top is they threw in the towel.
Yeah.
They threw in the towel, bro.
So
Right then and there.
So what do you do with somebody like that?
No, but you know what it is? Right then and there, Floyd knew. It's over. It's over. None of these dudes can beat me. And the rest of the boxing world knew it's over. It's over. We nobody's gonna beat this dude.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They knew. And the duck got even worse at that point in time. Because then he was supposed to fight Miguel Cotto. Man, they threw what's the dude's name? They did him dirty. They put him in the ring. He was Floyd. He was Cotto's like best friend and all that. He fought like him and everything. What was this dude?
Oh, yeah, I know you're talking about. And then Floyd beat the brakes off of him too.
Yeah, and Cotto was sitting ringside.
They was using him as like a measuring stick.
As a measuring stick, yeah.
Yeah.
Henry Brusellas, thank you.
Yeah.
L Dub.
Yeah.
Henry Brusellas. Thank you, L Dub. Man, listen.
Yeah, I remember that.
Boy, oh boy. Floyd was like, "Oh, y'all ain't gonna give me Cotto?
Facts, Jermaine.
Y'all ain't gonna give me Cotto? No? Oh, y'all want to see how his style, because they fight alike.
Right.
You want to see how his style fare with me? Okay. Beat the brakes over him. Bob Arum was like, no, the Cotto fight not ready. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he knew from that moment. That's why Floyd was. And see, I watch boxing so much, and I watch so many different things. You know what I'm saying? Scenarios. So that's why I understand, because I say this: the game stays the same, the chess pieces change.
Right.
And that's why I said with Shakur right now, if Shakur would take this, it instantly gives him. This is what Floyd understood. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to beat the brakes off you, and it's going to be hard for me to get other fights after I beat the brakes off you. You know what I'm saying? But I know once I get control of the reins, it's over.
Yeah, it's over.
It's over. And that's what Floyd did. Once he got that when Oscar said, see, by the time Oscar took the Floyd fight, he had nothing to lose. He still was the the draw, the face. Yeah, he was like how, I don't, to a lesser
pretty much how Canelo is right now.
Exactly, but to a lesser degree.
He's losing, but it's like
right. But see, Oscar had got stopped and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Canelo didn't get stopped, but you know what I'm saying? Right. But people still believed in him. They still believed in Oscar. You know what I'm saying? Right. And so Floyd was like, all right, man. But Oscar was like, you know what? I'll take the fight now. So I ain't got nothing to lose. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got nothing to lose. Yeah. And he went for it. Oscar went for it, man. He tried to handicap Floyd as much as possible. And he went for it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And Floyd understood. I'm going to beat the brakes off this dude. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then he wanted to fight Costa Zoo. And Costa Zoo wouldn't give him the fight. Costa Zoo ended up fighting Ricky Hatton and getting stopped on the stool.
Yeah, and then that's when Floyd fought Ricky, right?
Yeah, because Ricky started talking wow crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's one of my favorite fights of him to watch. Besides, like, it's him, Ricky, Mayweather Gotti, and Mayweather Zab.
Yeah. Yeah. See, the thing about Ricky, they had in common, like you said, Gotti and Corrales, because he still was sneaking up on people at that time. Floyd was.
Ricky was undefeated at that time too, right?
Who, Floyd?
No,
Ricky was. He had a belt.
Yeah, Ricky was undefeated. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I'm saying Arturo Gotti, Diego Corrales, because see, Floyd had that. He was having issues like Tank. You know what I'm saying, with the domestic violence stuff and all that. Yeah. So Corrales and Gotti was talking. Wow, yeah, you a woman, all of that type of talk. I'm gonna put on for the women and this and this. And L Dub knows this. I know L Dub knows this. But the fight wasn't supposed to be in Jersey. It wasn't supposed to be in Atlantic City. Floyd and Gotti. Floyd got so upset. I don't remember. L Dub, what happened? What happened with the location? But the location got switched. And Floyd was like, you know something? I want to fight this dude in his backyard. I'm going to beat the brakes off of him in front of his own people. Man. In front of his own people. Make it happen in his own city. Man, listen.
See, but that's the thing. If Shakur had that mentality, Blue, now we would have been having Shakur and Devin.
Yeah, because he's dangerous.
But that's why I got so upset. You see what I'm saying? Even though people love to call me a Devin Haney fanboy, Shakur got the goods to take Devin in his belts. But
Yeah,
I still
that's what
want
I'm
to see.
saying. Like, man,
Right.
I said this yesterday. I'm gonna say it again. Shakur is in a position that's even better than Devin and Tank.
Yeah.
Because he can land both of them. His room for growth is much larger than theirs. You know what I'm saying? Devin is outgrowing divisions. He's going to cap out at a certain place.
Mm-hmm.
Tank is he's at his peak. Tank is who we know. He's not going to get no better than what we see from him.
Nope.
He's reached his peak already.
Yeah.
Man, and they both in their prime. He has the opportunity to put on both of them before he's 26. Imagine the status he absorbs beating Tank and Devin.
He ain't beating no dang Haney. He ain't beating Haney.
But just imagine if he did, though.
No, he's saying imagine
I know what he's saying.
Right, man.
Just imagine he beat both of them. It's over, bro.
Here's the thing, right? Do he challenge, because Canelo is on his way out, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he fight Devin Haney, beats him, and fight Gervonta Tate Davis, beat him, because Gervonta Tate Davis is arguably one of the face of boxing right now. Arguably.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He beat Devin right now.
And Gervonta Tate
Davis to fight him.
Shakur become almost one of the face of boxing.
No. He becomes that dude.
He becomes the face of.
Oh, he becomes that dude, bro. The world won't give him his props yet.
Right.
Yeah. They won't give him his props, like Floyd. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But we can see it. In the rest of the boxing world, see us, the hardcores and us that watch it, we're gonna be like, man, he that dude. See, when we watched Floyd, we knew, I mean, Floyd is that dude.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The world caught on later. But once you see Floyd at a certain, man, he started, when Floyd was fighting, bro, he was out there. I like the Patriots. I like Michael Vick. He told
What?
Bro, he was talking to the announcers.
I wonder who Floyd Mayweather will go for tonight. I like the Patriots.
He was talking to Roy Jones. Roy Jones, they was talking about the Super Bowl, and he, in the middle of the fight, he stops and says, I like the Patriots. I think the Patriots gonna win. And one time the announcer said, and Floyd Mayweather, see, this is another thing people don't remember about Floyd. Floyd was a switch fighter like Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, he was in his early,
So the announcer says, and Floyd Mayweather switches to southpaw once again. This is the second time. He said, nope. This is the third time.
Yeah.
He's a genius.
This is the third time.
Yeah, he's
my favorite fighter, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Andre Berto. I love this interview Andre Berto did on Floyd. And he said something was so dope. He said, I've never seen a person in the ring that knows everything that's going on. Yeah. He was like, this dude knows every inch of the ring, every inch of what you're doing, but he knows the time. He knows everything. He said, Berto said, he hit me with a shot and I went back to my corner. He said the whole time this just dude looking at him. The dude was, he said Floyd was just staring at him though. He was like he was like, I had to have a poker face because the dude, he was just watching me. He was talking to him and he's watching me.
Right.
Like, and bro, you know how wild that is? Like, and then he said Floyd hit him. And he was like, I heard him take a deep breath.
Deep breath,
like, yeah. He was like, I heard him take a deep breath, so I knew he probably was getting tired. He said, now look, I looked at him, he was looking up at the clock.
Right.
And he was like, and then before I realized it, he was holding me. So he knew, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but Berto in the middle of it didn't realize till afterwards, like
how great he was.
Yeah, like bro was catching a break.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that was one of my. I like that interview.
yeah.
He said I can hear him in my ear just.
Yeah, he was legit. Yeah, he said he was by my ear. He like, he was like, bro, this dude is taking back.
Right.
He's taking deep breath. And bro, like, just to be able to pace yourself and understand that is wild, bro.
Yeah. See, but that's it. If most boxers was to be, you know, a lot of boxers, Blue, they be capping. Oh yeah, yeah, he hit me, but it wasn't really that. Yo, Berto, the reason why that interview was so good because he was so honest, and it gave us a glimpse into the fight. It almost put you into action. You see what I'm saying? So that's what made it so great. Blue, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Hey, when he fought Shane Mosley, right? Mm-hmm. Shane Mosley said, because they asked for it, man, what was you saying to him? So Floyd said, what was I saying to who? He said, Shane Mosley, when he hit you. And then they flashed to Shane Mosley. And they asked Shane Mosley. Yeah, well, Shane, what was he saying to him? He was telling Shane, yeah, that's all right. You got to kill me. And so then they flashed back to Floyd. He was like, I told him, you got to kill me. He was like, and Shane was like, when I looked at his eyes, I knew he meant it.
He meant that.
He meant it.
It's just the way
yeah, and then when they flashed back to Floyd, Floyd said, I meant it.
Right.
But then now hearing them saying that and then looking back, look how Floyd was trying to take his head off with hooks after he got hurt.
Man.
Bro,
Floyd turned up.
Yo, I tell people this all the time. Floyd is not a boxer. He's a brawler. But the thing is, he understands, first of all, his injuries, you know what I'm saying? That played a part. And then he understood to just get the victory.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, remember the clip when he fought Chop Chop?
Yeah.
And he told Chop Chop, man, stop crying. Stop crying to fight.
Stop crying. Yeah.
He was the one bleeding.
Yeah. With blood.
Man, stop crying. Stop crying to fight.
Yeah.
Stop crying to fight.
Yeah.
Bro,
Floyd get the bite in that lip. I'm like, yeah, he on one now.
Bro, you ever, man, the stories they tell me, like, with him and sparring, like, that's what he loved. But it got to a point where he couldn't fight. So he had to be a boxer. You know?
Yeah.
And he was like, I'm just going to get the dub.
Yeah.
I'm going to get the dub.
Hey, being on that, yo, do you think we got another one on our hands? Because his grandson looks special. I was like, is that a 2-year-old? Or
crazy.
Is that a boxer and a 2-year-old?
Yeah, but he was on the stand on the counter. I'm like, bro, this dude got rhythm.
How you know how to keep your hands like, why y'all hands like that?
Bro, he was just, I'm like,
I was like, yo, you're not fooling me. That's a little person. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's not a baby. You get what I'm saying? Yo.
And he was pivoting. He was like pivoting and stuff.
Yeah.
His hips, the jab. I said, this kid is a problem.
But did you see when? And I was like, oh yeah, he gonna be, and Floyd gonna make sure he's better than him. Yeah. That's what's even crazier. Sure. So you ever saw that clip? Because he's like 2 years old.
Yeah. He's
right.
Definitely, he still got Pampers.
Bro, did you see when Floyd was hitting the pads and the mitts and stuff when he was training?
Right.
And he was just standing in the ring with Floyd with the gloves on, just like this.
Watching him, absorbing all of that.
Right. As soon as Floyd finished, he ran to the corner. Like 2 years old?
Right.
To have that focus?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Blue, I saw that. I was like, because think about it. He spawned from great genes.
Right.
His father, you probably don't know about it. His father had a crazy work ethic. Young boy, he had an insane work ethic, insatiable. But then if you look at his grandfather has the greatest propensity to fight more than anybody almost have ever existed still to this day.
No, but you ain't even hearing me. Floyd Sr. wants it more than Junior. the people don't remember Floyd Sr. was on the verge, bro, but that injury, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It robbed him, man. So he took all of that and instilled it in the Floyd and in the Roger.
Yep, Roger. Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
That kid come from a great line.
Yeah,
man. We could possibly have another one.
4K said it. 4K said, imagine he got his father's temper, but Floyd's skills. Wow, bro.
See, but that's the thing. He would need his grandfather's temperament because that's what won him those fights.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You would need you actually seen they said I think it was Jordan Peterson. And I don't want to mess that up, so I'll put it in a different way. They say it's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war, right? If you want to be able to hone your anger, you want to be able to hone that fighting nature inside of you, and you want to be able to use it accordingly, right? Kind of because that's the only Achilles heel with Terrence Bud Crawford, his tendency to let that dog out. You know, whereas with Floyd knew what he wanted to do and he knew what he needed to do, and he always shows what he needed to do as opposed to what he wanted to do because his body didn't allow. The thing is, what make Floyd so great to me is coupled with all that ability, it's that temperament in order to stay poised at all times. You couldn't rattle him. I've never seen him rattle and frustrated. I just never seen it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So you will also need that.
Because you know why? He was really a dog.
Right.
That just knew how to box. So it was no position you're going to put him in where he was uncomfortable.
Right.
Because if you need to be... Remember when Cotto busted his nose and he was smiling? Just...
Right.
Man, that big cheesy.
Yeah.
Bro, he was so happy that his nose was bleeding, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, looked up.
Yeah, he looked up. He like...
And the dude had the thing in his nose, and he looked up.
He looked,
like, bro, he's happy that his nose was bleeding. Like, bro, you can't. That's impossible to beat. But yo, let's get out of here, man. It's 4:12.
Yes, sir. All right, fellas.
All right, great brother.
All right, salute. Hey, good luck tomorrow, man, with the with the cut for the wedding, man.
Oh, that's
congratulations.
That's easy money.
Well, hold on, you get married?
No, I already got married. I'm a barber, so I gotta cut like a whole all the groomsmen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
he got the whole he got the wet in the cut. So I told him good luck on that. Peace and blessings to him.
Yeah,
yes,
blessings, bro.
Appreciate it, bro.
That's a blessing.
Yes, sir.
All right, chat. You came in later.
Hold on one second. Black Jesus SP, brother, in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. He said, I hope that Omar Little stunt double paid that 50 cash. Yo, hey man, y'all be saying the wildest stuff, bro. Hey, oh man, bro. Go ahead,
Hey, if you had come into the chat a little bit later, I understand that you probably got excited by the content and was enjoying the content, and you probably was texting back and forth. But if you can, please, on your way out, smash the like button. It's okay. I forget to smash the like button sometimes, but what I do is I make sure I smash it on my way out just to show the content creator that I do appreciate them. And that's the easiest way you're able to go ahead and support us for the YouTube algorithm so that this boxing content can get out to boxing fans that are like yourself. My name is A-Side. I appreciate you guys. I hope all of you guys are mentally doing well, physically doing well, and financially doing well. And if you're not, I hope that you're running to that luck soon. We love you guys. Thank you for standing up with us as well. It's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. And I appreciate you guys. Oh, one more thing, Blue, while I got you on here. Yo, tell me why I'm driving, right? I got my wife in the car. I'm driving. And you like, hey, we're coming on at 10:30 tonight. I'm going to say it again, 10:30 tonight. We will not go past 12 tonight. So my wife stopped whatever it is she was doing. It was important. She was like, Blue coming on at 10:30. I was like, Hey, my wife just woke up. Hey, facts. Pam, what you just said? She said she had faith in you.
Hey, hey, bro.
Hey,
And
Pam, it's so bad.
Pam,
She woke up out of her sleep at 4 a.m.
Yeah, but check this out, Pam. Yo, hey, Pam, check this out though. This is what the worst part is. When I said that, I did everything early, bro. I went to the gym. I was finished. I ate everything, right? I came home, and it was a whole convention in my living room. Wife, daughter-in-law, daughter, kids, son on the couch with strep throat. I'm like, oh man, bro. Hey, I wanted to be like, hey man, everybody got to go. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way I'm on time and gonna be late, bro. I sat here. I'm like, let me sit here at the computer and, you know, say everybody get the hit.
Right.
I'm sitting there looking, but they was talking over me, bro. Just I'm like, die, man. So I did one of the Calvin from Paid in Full.
Yeah, right.
But man, it was already 12 o'clock, bro.
Yo, that's crazy. I was like 12 o'clock. I was like, oh my God.
There's already 12 o'clock. Then my boy hit me. He's like, yo, my sling got stuck at the barbecue. Because my other boy had a barbecue and they was telling me to come to that. But I'm like, man, I got to do this live stream. Right. I wasn't going to do it. You know what I'm saying? But that's why, remember I told you, that's why I said I'm going to do it early so we could be done so I could go over there and show face.
You could have been able, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then my boy, that's why, you know what I mean, I had to dip off. And she's like, hey, bro, he was with his wife. Yeah, but my other man was completely drunk. Yeah, and he can't drive 2 slingshots.
Yeah, he can't hide that.
Yeah.
Hey, Blue said we gotta try soulfish. I don't know.
Yeah, SOLE.
SOLE soulfish.
Yeah.
You tried it before? No, I never. Yeah, I want to check it out. I probably had. Don't even know. I had soulfish.
Man, bro. Kenneth Buster Move, my brother. What's goody with you, King? Put that information to your establishment in the chat. My brother Kenneth Buster Move. What's good? Ella V Brown in the super chat dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue and A side. I'm a newbie. Thanks for all you do. Love your content. Blessings to you, great brother. I
appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, man.
Hey, bro. A side, man. I kid you not, bro. I was so in my head, bro. It got. Put it this way. I was so frustrated that my mother was like, she called my wife like, is everything all right with him? He looks like he's upset.
She knew. Oh, your mom was there?
Yeah. Bro, I tell you, it was a whole convention. That's why I'm like, bro, I had all plans. I'm like, bro, what? If I was running late, nobody be here. Nobody, bro.
Yo, I'm telling you right now, I got the family trained. Yo, it's a totalitarian government in here. I promise you. It's a straight dictatorship in here. Yo, I'm like, I'm going on live. Everybody quiet. That's the only time my kids. That's the only time
I usually do that, but when I came in, I felt bad because my son got strep throat, so he was on the couch, covers up to his neck, covers up to his neck. You know what I'm saying? It just was, bro. I wanted to be like, because I usually come in, hey, sayonara. You know what I'm saying?
And it's gonna be bad when you get that studio, and you're gonna be dipping out to that studio. That's gonna be
man. I need a soundproof joint. Soundproof.
Yeah, wait till you get that studio. So nah, man. Hey, man, we started up, man. As you can see, you came back in the chat, started up, man, throughout the whole night. This was our latest one we ever did.
I ain't never been on live this long.
Yeah, this is it.
I kid you not. I'm getting my boy. Remember when you text me? Right. I'm getting my boy, and I'm like, bro, I gotta get out of here, bro. Like, Yo, he's telling me, you know how that drunk. I love you, bro. I'm like, bro, I love you too.
Wait, he was drunk. Wait, he was drunk.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, I gotta get out of here, bro. And the thing is, like, he can't drive his sling. I mean, his wife can't drive his sling because it's stick shot. It's stick shift.
Oh, it's stick. All slings are stick shift.
They make a manual now, but I was a stick shift. So I drove his back.
Right.
So I was like, you know what? Since I'm going there, because they was hitting me like, bro, you ain't even show us no love, this and that. So I'm like, let me get dressed. So I got dressed, and I'm like, I'll show face. Hey, man, you know, he ain't got to go back to work. I'm still working right now, but you know what I mean?
And they ain't trying to hear that. You just got there. They ain't trying to hear that. Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling my man to open his garage because he got it's on his thing.
Right.
So his wife is following. You know what I'm saying? Well, she's sitting on his lap in the sling. I'm driving the sling back. Then she had to take his truck to take me back to my truck because I left my truck there. But I'm trying to get in his garage, and he like, bro, I love you, bro. And I'm like, bro.
Oh, 4K, I got it. I actually got it right here. Trust me, I got you. I have 4K got some music that he
put it in the chat.
That you wanted us to check out. And matter of fact, put it in the chat again. That I'm saying it now. Put it in the chat one more time, 4K.
Salute to my brother Kenneth Buster Move. He said it's 7 Deuce 5 Caddy Drive, Fort Washington, Maryland, 2744. We support Blue Blood Sports. Salute to my brother Kenneth Buster Move, man.
Hey man, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Now I was telling him, like, you know, to some of the newer people that's in here, I was like, yo, you know, y'all don't know Kurt. You know, man, Kurt was such a historian. Like, Kurt would tell stories, and Hope was in there. And folks, I was like, you had to listen. His voice commanded your ear. It commanded it. And then when he would tell you the story, he will paint the picture. You see what I'm saying? He will paint the picture for you, and it's just like you just sit there and amazed by the story. You see what I'm saying?
Even when he used to call me, Blue, what's going on with you? Every single time.
Right.
Blue, what's going on with you, my great brother?
Right.
I'm like, I'm good. That's where I got the great brother from.
Oh, that's where you got that from? Yeah.
Blue, what's going on with you, my great brother?
And that's what I was saying. I was saying, like, you know, to me, you have became Kurt because when you come in, it's like, you know, we talk boxing or whatever, but when you come in, not only do you tell the story, you paint the whole picture. You put us there in that time. You see what I'm saying? And it just commands everyone to listen. The whole chat is listening. So I'm like, you know, Blue have become Kurt. He has become the historian.
Oh, no, Sean says he's still. No, Sean, he passed away, man.
Right.
He passed away, bro.
Right. So yeah. You have become, you know, like Kurt, because everybody can be talking, but then when you come through, and it's not just because it's just there. It's just like, dang, you know, you just put us just now when you came through. I'm like, I love listening to him. It's easy to listen to you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was just like, man, you know, I was happy that, you know, everything's still
fun fact. Armstrong's like, it's 3 a.m. Great brother.
Yeah, I was like, hey, man. Hey, what happened to Blue? Hey, wait a minute. Hey, yo, let me tell you how Blue got me, right? Yo, and this is my fault. This is my fault. Pimp, let me tell you what Blue said, right? You listening? He said,
he said, hey,
he
3 a.m.
Hey, Armstrong, I'm gonna be going for an hour. You know, my man's need me real quick. You know, would you mind, you know, holding down? I said, yeah, no, not a problem. You know, been a good co-host, right? I forgot it was Blue. I said,
no, you gotta tell Pam the whole story.
Yo, I forgot.
Pam, this is what happened, right?
So he said, "This is what happened. This is what Blue said.
This is what happened, Pam."
This is what Blue said. What happened?
He's like, Blue, send the link. Put the link in the chat. The brothers is trying to get on the channel. I said I was getting ready to shut it down.
That's true.
So Pam, I said I was getting ready to shut it down.
You did say that.
I said I gotta go handle something, but if you want to stay on, it's probably gonna take me like an hour or so.
Yeah.
He was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, right. We
He's like,
just got
put the
on.
link. I'm like, all right, cool.
We just got on. The brothers was in the queue. We just got on. We cook. I was like, yo, we good. We got it. Go ahead.
Then he texted me, fam.
Yo, I looked up.
Hey, but bro, you know when I sent the last link, it was already 2:30.
No, I didn't pay attention to that.
Yeah, you ain't see it. That's why I was like, bro, I was gonna shut it down when you said, nah, we stay on. I'm like, all right.
Yo, let me tell you, the chat was telling me, hey, it's 3 a.m. I said, what? hey, I'm trying. Hey, I can feel the chat. Like I'm trying, but
that's why I'm like, bro. When you said that, I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
Nah.
Cool. Hey, Dion, you know I'm not lying, man.
You gonna cook with the brothers?
Dion, you know I'm not lying. Yo,
you gonna cook? I'm like, all right. I guess you gonna cook with the brothers, okay?
Yo, this man,
I'm like, I'll be back.
Cooking all you can eat buffet. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, Blue. Hey, yo, Blue, what happened to Blue at the Blue?
Yeah, hey, tell Pam. He texted me, Pam. Hey, great brothers, 3 a.m.
All facts. All facts. Now this is legendary. We got 4 hours.
Hey,
4 hours. Like we never did this before. We going we're scoring Frank tomorrow.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna try.
Just score Frank. Who you fight?
I want to. Who's that?
Hey, chat.
Yeah, I'm still up.
Who that hanging out?
Yeah, my nephew.
Oh, he hanging out?
Yeah.
At summertime, man.
He stopped. He stopped short. I'm like, I said, yep, I'm still up.
Yeah, right. Hey, what I was gonna say, who we fight tomorrow?
We got Frank Martin. We got Frank Martin, Alicia Baumgartner.
Right.
That's pretty much it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, now we got a record tonight. 4 hours.
Yeah, all facts.
Yeah, that's a record.
All facts. But yeah, let's get out of here, man.
Take us home, Blue.
Appreciate y'all. Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy Blue Blood Sports TV. Hate, like, comment, and subscribe. You haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the bell icon to get all the new notifications. Follow us on Instagram at Blue Blood Sports TV, all one word. Y'all already know what it is. Shout out to the entire LDBC. Shout out to Black Media Row. Make sure you like and share these videos. Oh yeah, Andy Cruz make his debut tomorrow.
For real?
Yeah, he make his debut tomorrow.
What time?
He's the co-main event, I think, for Alicia Baumgartner's card.
Well, what time that start? Blue?
That's East Coast is in Detroit, so it's probably gonna start at like 9.
Oh, 9. What is on? What they fighting on?
It's on DAZN, so you know DAZN be having them long, drawn out cards, man.
DAZN. All right. All right, DAZN. I'm so sick of them. All right.
Yeah, it's DAZN and then Frank is obviously on Showtime.
Okay. All right, then.
So, you know
all
what I
right,
mean?
Blue.
But
all right,
yeah. All right, great brother. Have a great night. Tell the Queen Pam I said blessings. Have a great night.
All right. She said good morning.
Hey,
said,
hey, it's normal for me.
Hey, she said Blue coming on at 10. I did the roly phase.
Hey, bro, this tell Pam this is normal for me.
Yeah, I know, man. Hey,
you know what I'm saying? I got 20 more minutes before it's my bedtime.
That's wild. That's wild.
You know what I mean? I'm about to put up a short.
All right, Blue. All right, man.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right,